unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the Doctrine of Continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st.
Let's begin. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Keep your eyes closed. Inhale and exhale deeply. Settle down without any movement. Sit without any restlessness. Close your eyes. Sit still. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself manifesting Swamiji in your entire life, throughout the entire day. Visualize yourself being active, alive, powerful, without any tiredness, without any boredom. Experiencing that oneness with Swamiji, especially as we enter into the auspicious day of the Nithyananda Purnima, the very day when Swamiji had the first enlightenment experience. For that very same experience to solidify and become a reality in each and every one of our life, from this space, let us chant the Shiva Mula mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now perform the Tattva Chamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please take the Panchapatram and Uddarni in your hands. As we get ready to begin the Tattva Chamanam,
keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an Uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with Uddharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left along with the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
We are now going to be entering into the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. Please sit straight. Clasp your left hand with your right. Place it on top of your right knees. Let us now intensely and sincerely set the conscious resolution to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest Swamiji in our life through the Nithyananda Yoga.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायाम् अनुराधानक्षत्र सिद्धियोग वनिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनर्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरी योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनर्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभा नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काममोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprishya.
I request every one of you to now please stand up. Come to a standing position. All of you please stand up on your mats. We are going to be beginning the Nityananda Yoga. Now, we'll begin with rotating our neck, our head. So slowly rotate your head in the clockwise direction. And the anti-clockwise direction, the opposite direction. Now, place your hands behind your neck and slightly apply gentle pressure on your head while bending forward and then backward. Hold for a few seconds at each stretch. Up and down. And relax. Let's get started with rotating our hands. Rotate your hands, making nice and big circles. While rotating, stretch it out fully. The opposite direction. And bend your elbows and rotate your hands. Relax. Now twist yourself from the left to right, swing yourself to the left and right, have a slight gap between your feet, and swing yourself all the way from the left to right. Swing yourself to the left and right. Leave your body loose, and swing yourself. When you're twisting towards the back, you're going to look backward. And relax. From this position, you're going to bend forward and down. So have a slight gap between your feet as you bend forward and down, pushing yourself and bouncing towards the bottom. Try to push your hands towards the ground. If you're able to touch the ground, you're going to push your hand in the gap between your feet. So you're bending more further down. Don't just be stuck at the bottom. Swing yourself up and down. Use the gravity to push yourself to the bottom. So swing yourself down. When you're doing this, when you're swinging down, you're going to exhale. As you come up, you're going to inhale. Have short breaths to push yourself to the bottom more, and relax. Come back to a standing position. From here, we are going to stretch our hands out. So use one of your hands to stretch the other and hold in the stretched out position when you're doing it, at least for a few seconds, and then switch the hand. Switch your hands and do it. We are now going to be rotating our wrist. Please start off by rotating your wrist. Now bend your wrist to the front and back and hold, stretching yourself in those positions for a few seconds. Shake your wrist out. Now interlock your hands and raise them all the way up towards the sky and stretch your entire body. Stretch yourself as much as possible, and then slowly turn towards the left and to the right, bend towards the left and right slowly. Now interlock your hands behind your back and bend forward, pushing your hands up. Try to get your hand also towards the ground, so that way you're going to push yourself furthermore. And just hold there for a few seconds. Slowly come back to a standing position. Now let's begin by rotating our hips. Please rotate your hips. And opposite direction. Relax. Let's head over to our knees. Get to your knees and rotate your knees in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now let's head over to our ankles. Lift one leg at a time and rotate your ankle. Balance yourself and rotate your ankles. And the other leg. The other direction. Relax. We are now going to be beginning the skeleton dance. Now you're going to start walking on your mat towards the front and back. Slowly begin by shaking off your hands, your legs. Move your hands, move your legs. You're going to be visualizing yourself as a skeleton in your inner space as you shake yourself out intensely and vigorously. Let us now begin the skeleton dance. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Shake your legs. Shake, shake, shake. Rotate your hands, your hips. Shake out your legs, your feet. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Loosen up your body, your arms, your joints. We have last 30 seconds to go. Last 30 seconds. Go faster. Last 30 seconds. Shake your hands. Go wild. Shake out every little part of your body. Loosen out everything. Last 10 seconds. Keep going, faster, faster. Come on, fast, 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 fast. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Just stop wherever you are. Close your mouth and inhale deeply through your nose. Please keep your mouth closed. Keep your mouth closed and inhale through your nose. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Visualize the breath coming in all the way from your knees, inhaling all the way from your knees. Filling your entire lungs and your entire body. See the prana going in, filling your entire system, filling your entire energy. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale. Feel your entire body flowing with energy, your blood pulsating in your fingertips. Slowly open your eyes. Then come to a seated position. You can adjust your mat and settle down. Please come to a seated position. Please settle down. We are going to be continuing with the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. Today we are starting with the 225th asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let us enter into the asanas for the day. The first asana we are going to be doing today is going to be Dantarasana. In Dantarasana, you're going to be sitting in Vajrasana. So please bend your knees. Sit on your heels. Make sure your feet are together, your legs are together. Please sit on your knees. Now, place your hands on your respective knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now bring your gaze towards the nose. Look at the tip of your nose. We are now going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. Let us begin the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth, and then slowly exhale through your nose. While inhaling, you're going to be creating the sound of a wave in the ocean. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी त्यो फना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Angamottanam. You are now going to be interlacing your hands from the same position, starting off with interlacing your hands behind your back, and you're going to stretch your arms towards the top, towards the sides. Stretch yourself, giving massage to yourself, to the various joints and muscles that are there. You're going to be interlocking your hands towards the back, then you can also interlock your hands towards the front. See where you need, where you feel the most stretch, and giving yourself that full massage. Interlocking your hands in front of you, back of you, above you. Stretch out, bending multiple different sides and directions. While doing this, you're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Garudasana 4. As you are seated in Vajrasana, you are now going to turn your feet towards the side. You're going to turn your feet towards the side, and you're going to sit down on the ground. So try to turn one foot. Inhale as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनां जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
From here, we are going to be entering into the Ananda Mandirasana. Now, get back to Vajrasana. Now from this position, you're going to be stretching out your knees wide apart. Stretch your knees wide apart. Now as you keep your knees wide apart, you're going to be opening your feet outward. So you're going to be sitting on the ground, knees wide apart. Place your feet towards the back and your butt is seated on the ground. You're not sitting on top of your heels. You're sitting on the ground, your feet stretched out behind your butt. Please sit straight in this position. Hold on to your respective ankles with your hands. Please hold on to your respective ankles with your hands. Come on, stretch. Actually, your feet has to be more wide. Keep it as wide as possible. Stretch. Keep the knees as wide as possible. And then hold on to your respective ankles. Hold the position. All of you, please hold the position. While performing this, you're going to visualize yourself blissfully residing inside the temple of Paramashiva. Please perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Bring your gaze towards your third eye and inhale through your nose and your mouth. And then slowly exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself blissfully residing in a temple and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Slowly relax. Now we are going to be entering into Mandukasana 2. As your knees are wide, you are now going to sit on top of your ankles. Okay? Just sit on top of your ankles. From the previous asana, we had our feet outward. We were not sitting on our ankles. So now you're going to sit on top of your ankles. Please sit on top of your ankles. And now insert your hands under your knees. Place your hands under your knees. Earlier we were holding our ankles. This time we're going to place our hand under the knee. You're sitting on top of the ankles. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now bring your gaze towards the nose. Bring your gaze towards the nose. We are going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Uddiyana Bandha, which means you're going to inhale through your nose and your mouth together. And then you're going to forcefully exhale through your nose and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And hold there as long as you can. And then slowly relax and repeat the pranayama. Let us now perform the Mandukasana 2. Inhale through your nose and your mouth and exhale through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Repeat the pranayama. Please perform the pranayama. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे समलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now we are going to be entering into Narasimhasana. In Narasimhasana, you are now going to sit on top of your heels, your toes pointing towards the ground. You're going to sit on top of your heels. Please sit on top of your heels. All of you, please sit on top of your heels. Once you sit on top of your heels, you're then going to place your fingers in front of you onto the ground. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, your thumbs touching together. Please keep your thumbs touching together in front of you. Knees on the ground. Knees on the ground. Try to sit on your heels. Knees on the ground. Now from this position, you are going to be forcefully exhaling by sticking your tongue out, and then repeat the same. Bring your gaze towards the tip of your nose and perform the Narasimhasana. Stick your tongue out and exhale and repeat. You're going to be visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha in your inner space as you perform the Narasimhasana. Forcefully stick your tongue out and exhale the air. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तो वो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लड़गुदानी वैसे समशरीर नीका टहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को जावे.
Relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Visrakasana. Now, in Visrakasana, you're going to be seated in the same position where you're seated on your heels. Sit on top of your heels, toes on the ground, knees on the ground. Now, you're going to make a hollow of your palms. Cup your palms together. Okay. Now, once you cup your palms together, you're going to be placing the thumb on your upper palate. Okay, you're going to be inserting your thumb, placing your thumb on the upper palate, and close your palms around your nose. Now, you're going to inhale through your nose and then exhale through your mouth. As you perform the Visrakasana, you're going to visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti in your inner space with the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तो पका की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान फुनि हो जी गोड़ा जंग अधर करी राखे आड़े वाह इसी विधि दाखे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Makadasana. In Makadasana, as you are sitting from the position, you're going to place your soles together on top of the feet on the ground. Soles together, and you're sitting on top of your heels. Okay. Now from this position, you're going to bring your fingers towards your armpits and you're going to imitate yourself as a monkey scratching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey scratching yourself, and also make the sound like a monkey, and Bring your gaze towards your third eye. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोगुपकथली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एज्ञा बरिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
And relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Vajra Sangharasana. Okay, we are going to be performing the Vajra Sangharasana. Once again, you are going to be sitting on top of your heels. So get your heels together and your soles together. Get your heels and soles together. Sit on top of your heels. Knees off the ground. Knees are off the ground. Now you're going to place your elbows towards the back, holding on to the respective, to the opposite elbows. As you perform the Vajra Sangharasana, hold the position. Keep your knees nice and wide and off the ground. Hold your opposite elbows. In this position, you're going to be visualizing yourself as the diamond in your inner space and perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Balance yourself in the position in the Vajra Sangharasana. Have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पना पानी होए वैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पकारे धीर.
Relax, you can drop your knees on the ground. The next asana we are going to be doing is going to be Kanjanasana. In Kanjanasana, you're going to sit with your toes down, ankles crossed behind each other, and sit on top of your heels. So you're going to cross your ankles and sit on top of them. Cross your ankles and sit down on top of them. Now, place your palms to the sides of the mat. Beside your knees, place your palms onto the mat. Cross your ankles and sit down on top of the knees. If you feel the pain or discomfort on your ankles, you can slightly push your weight onto your hands, thereby reducing the pressure on your ankles. Hold the position. Now, in this position, you're going to visualize yourself in perfect health beyond any physical or mental ailments. You're going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. So inhale through your nose and your mouth, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Along with this, we are also going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So once you exhale through your nose, you're going to pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And then repeat. Have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kurmasana. Now, with the toes flat and the feet crossed against each other, toes flat, feet crossed against each other. You're now going to be sitting on top of your perineum. You're going to be sitting on top of your heels. Just your feet. Last time the ankles were crossed. This time only the feet is crossed. Okay, so last time the ankles were crossed. From there you're going to slip it out and just cross your feet alone and sit down on top of your heels. Sit on top of your heels. Now place your hands on your knees. Place your hands on your knees. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Bring your gaze towards the tip of your nose. You are going to be visualizing yourself as the tortoise in your inner space, which has a very stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years. Let us now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्थौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासननिपीडितम्.
Let us now enter into Yogasana. Now, as you continue to be seated in the same position, bring your gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama as you perform the Yogasana. Inhale through your nose and your mouth. And slowly exhale through your nose. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Vijogasana. So first, you're going to stand up on your knees. You're going to come on top of your knees. All of you, please come on top of your knees. From here, you're going to cross your ankles near the opposite knees. Okay, so you're going to cross the ankles near the opposite knees. As you can see, you're going to get the ankles as close as possible towards the opposite knees. Cross your ankles to the opposite knees. Now, hold the calf muscles with your respective hands. Hold the calf muscles with your respective hands. Keep it in such a way that your thumb is pointing outward. Okay, your thumb is outward, the rest of the fingers are inward. Balance yourself in this position. Bring your gaze towards the third eye. And perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth and slowly exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now, from the same position, stretch your feet backward into a kneeling position. Toes pointing outward. You are now going to be bending backwards and holding on to your ankles, respective ankles. You need to make sure that your toes are pointing outward. Hold on to your respective ankles and bend backward, looking up towards the sky. We are now performing the Ushtrasana. Make sure that your arms are straight. Come on, all of you, bend backward. Push your hips towards the front. Push your hips towards the front. Once you hold on to your ankles, just push your body backward and look up towards the sky and hold the position. Come on, all of you, hold the position. While performing this asana, you're going to be visualizing yourself as a camel in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
घोड़ा वामो उभो होजी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी दक्षपाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम घोड़ा ढिलियावे.
Slowly come back to a seated position on your heels. Sit down in Vajrasana. Please sit down in Vajrasana. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Jatyasana 2. So from the Vajrasana, you're going to be slowly lying down on your back. Slowly lie down on your back. Lie down on your back. Okay. From this position, hold on to your ankles with your hands. Hold on to your ankles with your hands. And then lift your chest off the ground, bringing your body in an arched position, balancing on your elbows. Bring your head towards the ground and hold the position. Hold the position. Come on, all of you, lift your hips off the ground. Lie down on the ground first. Please lie down on the ground. From lying down on the ground, you're going to hold on to your ankles and then push your hips off the ground towards the sky, placing your head onto the ground behind you. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवु एडी संबुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे फना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Relax, lie down on the back. All of you relax, just lie down with your knees bent, lie down. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be a variation of this. It's called as Viratasana. Now, in Viratasana, you're going to be lying down on the ground and rise up. And then go down once again and up. So you're going to go down and up in Viratasana. So from a lying down position, you're then going to come back to a seated position and you're going to repeat it. Use the support of your hands only if you require. Otherwise, don't use the support of your hand. Yes, all of you go down and up. Use the strength. You can use your feet
and pull yourself by holding on to your feet. Come on, all of you, lie down and then come back again to a seated position. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, Swamiji healing you and liberating you. Have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घा पृष्ठिभूमो निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kapotasana. So in Kapotasana, from being seated in Vajrasana position, you're going to be bringing your forearms onto the mat and hold on to the back of your heels. You're going to come back to a kneeling position. From there, hold on to your ankles. And try to bend as low as possible. So for us to get started with this, come back to a kneeling position. All of you come into a kneeling position. From a kneeling position, your toes pointing outward, you're going to bend back as much as you can. Try to hold your hands from the back. Okay, you're going to try and get your hands from the back. So come to a kneeling position and try, see how much you are able to bend. Okay, you can place your hands on your heels and then bend backward. Lift and bend backward and hold for you to get started. If you're able to do this, then slowly try to bend even further onto the ground. Try to bend even further onto the ground, trying to hold on to your feet. And once you're able to hold on to your feet, you are then going to drop your elbow onto the ground. While doing this, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास पुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Relax. Slowly come back to a seated position. Now bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. Stretch your hands in front of you. Sit in Vajrasana. Bend forward. Fully stretch your hands out. Arch your back. Arch your back. Come on, all of you, bend forward, bend down and arch your back. Hold here for a few seconds. Stretch your back. And slowly come back to a seated position into Vajrasana. The next asana we are going to be doing is going to be Varasana. In Varasana, from a kneeling position, come to a kneeling position. From there, hold your arms in front of you, hold on to the respective elbows and bring your gaze towards the nose. From a kneeling position, having your knees together, hold on to the opposite elbows with your hands and bring your gaze towards the nose. Now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you perform the Varasana, visualize yourself receiving all the boons that you want in your life from Swamiji, from Paramashiva. With the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
The next asana we are going to be performing now is going to be Varahasana. So in Varahasana, tuck your toes. From the same kneeling position, you're going to tuck your toes. Okay, from this same position, make sure that you are tucking your toes. Toes are tucked towards the ground. And then sit down on your heels. Sit down on your heels. As your toes are tucked down, sit down on your heels. Lean forward, bring the elbows towards the mat and hands holding on to your head. Rest your head on your hands and try to bring your butt as close as possible towards your heels. Hold the position. We are now performing the Varahasana 2. As you perform the Varahasana 2, you are going to visualize yourself as the Varaha Avatara, which is the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Continue to perform the Varahasana with the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्ष्णिनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति.
Now, from this position, we are going to be entering into Mundasana, which is a headstand position. So, you can partner up. I request all the acharyas on the ground, all the hall volunteers to assist with, for those who require assistance to perform the Mundasana. So, from this same position, you are now going to slowly stretch your legs out and lift one foot at a time as close as possible towards your butt, and then slowly stretch out your feet. This is Mundasana. So please partner up along with your partners, and I also request all the hall volunteers, Adinavasis, Kailasavasis to assist. Partner up with the participants. Participants also can partner with each other. So you can support. If you need two people to support you, two people can support. Come on, all of you, get along. Let's get started. Let us get started. You are going to be placing your forehead on the ground, your hands interlocked behind your head, and your elbows on the ground, and then slowly lift your feet off the ground and stretch them up. Come on, all of you, try. You can, once you're done, you can also switch along with your partners and support your partners in doing it. Come on, all of you, try. Interlock your hands behind your head. your elbows on the ground, straighten out your knees, and then lift your feet off the ground. And then slowly stretch it out. The partner who is supporting, make sure that whoever is doing is supported and has balance. Yes, all of you, please try and perform the Mundasana. While you're performing the Mundasana, you're going to be visualizing yourself as a tree that has been cut, and hold yourself in the position. While performing it, have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधोमुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं स्थितिः.
Relax. You can slowly come back towards the ground. Yes, those of you who are still trying, you can take a few more moments. If you're done, then you can come back to your mats. If you have tried once at least, then you can come back to your mats. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Andhasana. In Andhasana, kneel down, bring your head in between your knees, elbows adjacent to your knees, and hold your head with your hands and exhale through your mouth. This is Andhasana. Bring your knees in the gap between bring your head in the gap between your knees as close as possible. Use your hands to press your head in the gap between your knees. Arch your back and hold the position. Please hold the position. In this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमपगधली समट हरावे पूर्वमाहिले उभय मिलावे अनापानी उकड़ कर पैसे दोहू एड़ी उदानी वैसे.
Relax. Now slowly lie down on your stomach. Please lie down on your stomach. All of you, please lie down on your stomach. We are now going to be performing Shalabhasana. So in Shalabhasana, you're going to be extending your arms in front of you. Stretch your arms out in front of you. Feet stretched out behind you. Toes pointing outward. Now, when I give the count, all of us are going to lift our hands and our feet off the ground as we perform the Viparita Shalabhasana. Only our stomach and the hips are on the ground. You're going to lift the rest of the entire body up in front of you. And while doing that, you're going to visualize yourself as a locust. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Lift your hands and your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Now bring your hands towards the side of your hips, palms facing up towards the sky, palms facing up towards the sky. All of you, please rotate your palms facing the sky. Bring your forehead to the ground. Please place your forehead onto the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground. We are now going to be performing the Kapalasana. Once you have your forehead on the ground, once you place your forehead on the ground, now rotate your palms downward. Once you place your forehead on the ground, rotate your palms downward. Keep your chest on the mat, and then you're going to now lift your feet together. At the count of 3, we're going to lift our feet together. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Relax. Now from this position, we are going to be entering into the Akasha Kapotasana. So as you're lying down in the same position, your palms on the ground, you're going to be kicking your feet off the ground and trying to get your feet as close as possible towards your head. So kick your feet off the ground. And try to get your feet as close as possible towards your head. This is the Akasha Kapotasana. So let us all try this together. At least try to push yourself as much as you can. Try to kick your feet off the ground as much as you can. And even if you are rolling backward, it is fine. To begin with, you can do one leg at a time. Okay, so you can have one leg on the ground and using the other leg, push up. Try to bend it and hold in the position. Come on, all of you, lift at least 1 foot off the ground and hold. Hold the position. You can try with one leg bent. Now while doing this, visualize yourself as a dove in your inner space with the Paramashivoham.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपनीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Relax. Come back. Sit on your knees in Vajrasana. We are now going to be performing the Chatakasana. Now as you're seated on your knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches your knees. Place your palms on the ground, forearms on the ground. Look at the ground in front of you and sit still and sturdy without any movement. Sit still. Your elbows are in front of your knees. Bring your elbows in front of your knees. It's not towards the side, it's to the front of your knees. Look at the ground in front of you. Stay there without any movement. Be sturdy and hold. Place your palms on the ground. Stay without moving. Now visualize yourself as a sparrow in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama, where you inhale through your nose and visualize the breath that is going in carrying the prana throughout your entire system, throughout your entire body, and then slowly exhale through your nose. With the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याजानुनीनाभौ संकुच्य तिष्ठेत् तटकासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Now we are going to be entering into Vrishchikasana 2. Here you can take the support of your partners. We are going to partner up and do this. We'll show you how to do. Then you can use the support of your partners to do the asana. So once you are having your hands placed, you're going to bring your palms together, elbows apart, and then you're going to kick your feet off the ground and try and hold yourself up in the air, bringing your feet towards your head as we perform the Vrishchikasana 2. So we are going to be doing this along with our partners. So when you have your partners, from the position, the partners can help. Once you need to be lifted off in the position, right? So get your knees off the ground and then slowly kick your feet up, just like how you would kick yourself into handstand, right? Similarly, kick your feet up and hold. Hold the position and then try to slowly stretch it out and hold there. And then once comfortable, then bend the back and get your feet towards the head. So let us do this along with our partners. All of you please partner, and all the acharyas please assist on the ground. You're going to be placing your hands together. As you can see, the palms are together and the elbows are at a distance. So once again, you're forming a triangle, which is where you're going to get your balance from. Please perform the Vrishchikasana. Please partner up and try to get the feet off the ground and then switch partners and repeat. Come on, all of you try. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a scorpion in your inner space. You're going to be visualizing scorpion in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विच्छेवपुच्छप्रतिमां घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे शिबुकं विधार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
Okay, relax. Great. So many of you have done it. Great. Come back to your mats. Yes, great. Come back to your mats. We are now going to enter into the next asana, which is going to be Vrashasana. So in Vrashasana, as you are seated on your knees, you are now going to be keeping the left foot outside the hip. So you're just going to push that left foot alone outside the hip. Ankle twisted towards the side. So the feet is towards the side. And place your hands on the mat in front of you, resembling a bull. You're seated on one leg, just the other leg alone is pointed outward. So this is how your leg position is at the back. So you're seated on one and one is pushed out. Your palms on the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. Now we are going to be performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka. In Antaranga Kumbhaka, you should forcefully draw the air inside you. Hold it just for a short breath and then exhale slowly. Just bring your focus on forcefully inhaling the breath. So because you're forcefully inhaling, it will just be like a short inhalation. And then when you exhale, you'll slowly exhale through your nose. Now visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Lolasana. Now, from the position where you're having your knees, your palms in front of you and you're seated on your knees, you're going to be lifting your knees off the ground and cross your toes on top of each other and try to balance on the mat. So this is Lolasana. So what we can do alternatively, this actually is going to use your core strength, your stomach. So for you to get started with this, you are going to bend forward, putting your weight onto your front body, and then you're going to lift your knees off the ground. Your toes continue to be there. Cross your feet and then lift your knees off the ground and hold here. So this can be something that you can begin with, and then you can try and lift your feet off the ground as well. So try to lift your knees off the ground, your feet off the ground. If you find that a little difficult, you can have your toes on the ground and lift your knees off alone. Come on, all of you, let's perform. Please perform the Lolasana, Kailasa Kashi female team. Let's get started. Try to lift, at least try to lift one leg off the ground. Your knees are not taking the support of your hands. Please understand, your knees are not supported by your hands. They are in the air. They are up in the air. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् धृतम्.
Relax. Relax, settle down, rotate your wrist. You're going to be rotating your wrist. Please rotate your wrist the clockwise and anti-clockwise direction. Just relax it out. And you're going to press your wrist on the opposite direction to what you had and hold there for a few seconds. And shake out your wrist. Okay. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Vrishasana on the other side. So as you are seated on your knees and your ankles, you are now going to move your right ankle alone towards the side. Place your hands in front of you on the mat. Move your right ankle out towards the side. Toes facing towards the side. Place your hands on the mat in front of you. Place your hands on the mat in front of you. Make sure your right leg is off. You're not seated on your right leg. Your right feet is pointed outwards. Hold the position. Now in this position, please perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully with short breaths and then exhale through your nose in a controlled manner. Please perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull that is getting ready to charge. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
यान्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bala Guna Asana. In Bala Guna Asana, you are now going to be placing your left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place your left toe on the ground and sit on your left foot. Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised up towards the chest, palms on your respective knees. Palms on your respective knees. So your left leg, your left knee is raised off. You are seated on your left heel. Your right foot is flat on the ground and your palms resting on top of each other. Sorry, your palms resting on top of the respective knees. Hold the position. Now continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Please perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. We are going to inhale forcefully through your nose and then slowly exhale in a controlled manner from your nose. You're going to have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Relax. Now come to a squatted position. Come down to a squatted position. Okay, please come down to a squatted position. Now, from the squatted position, raise yourself up onto your feet to a standing position. Bring your elbows under your thighs. Bend forward, bring your elbows under your thighs. Wrap it around your shins and hold on to your respective ankles and squat down. Once again, let's do this together. From a standing position, you're going to bend forward. Insert your hands in the gap between your feet. Wrap it around your shins and hold on to your respective ankles and hold the position. Try to squat down as much as you can in this position. This is Grahasana. Visualize yourself as the entire planet, the planet Earth in your inner space. As you perform the Grahasana, continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully with short breaths and then exhale in a controlled manner. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये गुरुपरो स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्भप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति.
Relax. Come back to standing position. We are now going to be performing the Bala Gunasana on the other side. So the previous time, if we had done with the left leg, Seated on the left leg, we are now going to be sitting on the right leg. So come down. You are now going to be seated on your right leg, where you are seated on your right heel and the right toe is down. The left foot is flat on the ground and the left knee is as close as possible towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees and sit straight. Balance yourself in this position. Hold yourself, balance yourself in this position. Now continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Short and forceful inhalations through your nose and then exhale through your nose in a controlled manner. Please perform the Bala Gunasana. Sit straight, make sure you're sitting straight, back straight. Now the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Okay, the next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Utkata Asana. In Utkata Asana, first we are going to squat down on top of our toes. Squat down on top of your toes with your knees and heels off the ground, and place your hands on the respective knees. Place your palms facing down on your respective knees. Sit straight. Sit straight. Now balance yourself in this position and perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale with short bursts and slowly exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Utkatasana and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
युजास्थिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
We are now going to be performing the Vajra Sangharasana too. As you are seated in this position, you are going to be bringing your heels and soles of your feet together. Bring your heels and soles of your feet together. Knees wide apart and off the ground. Knees are stretched wide apart and off the ground, lifted off the ground. Fold your elbows behind your back and hold on to the opposite elbows. Please hold on to your opposite elbows behind you. Toes and heels together. Hold and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Vajra Sangharasana too. We are now going to be performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully and short deep breaths. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सतम फणा पानी होए जैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थिए आड़े बाज पसारे धीर.
Now slowly stretch your feet out. We are going to be entering into Shavasana. Stretch your feet out and lay down on your back. Have a slight gap between your feet. palms facing up towards the sky. As you perform the Shavasana, relax yourself.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Bring your awareness back to your body. Slowly move your feet, move your knees. Bend your knees and bring them as close as possible towards your chest. Hug your knees. And roll yourself to the left and right. And slowly come back to a seated position. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please sit down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your palms in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra. We are now going to be chanting the Purna Mantra in concluding the session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. We are now going to gather back for the next session, which is for the puja in another 10 minutes. So I request every one of you to quickly change your dress and get your puja kits and come back for the puja at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகும் மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யா மூடம்புலக மெய்யா மூளை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் உடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று ஊனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் அன்ம ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலேன் வெண்ணை அறிந்திருப்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில் பின்ன விளக்கெனும் தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்
ஜென்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்டமெழ எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் நித்தெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் பூதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்ணாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி உன்னாடுலத் தொளிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் ஆன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் 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 நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நானாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று ஊனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலேன்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில் பின்ன விளக்கெனும் தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள் ஆன்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை கண்மாதி கட்ட விட ஜென்மாதி நத்த மேட எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் அன்ம சோதியே நிதானுபூதியே இராது பீதியே இன்பவம் பூதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்ணாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமான கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயோரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி உன்னாடுல
Nithyanandam, everybody, it's time for us to get started. Please settle down. Please be seated. Please settle down. The Adinavasis, I request all of you to give the other required items to all the participants. As the participants begin the puja, I request all the participants to settle down. It's time for us to get started. Please sit in a space of deep gratitude. The Adinavasis will give you the required items. All of you settle down. Sit with your head against spine in a straight line. This time during the puja is literally our personal hotline connection with Swamiji himself. It is the time for us to experience that oneness with Swamiji, for us to manifest oneness with Swamiji.
anything that you want in your life, that you want to speak to Swamiji, that you want to share with Swamiji, this is the time. This is your personal time with Bhagavan to offer our overflowing gratitude. So sit straight. We are going to be beginning with the declarations. If you authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that Swamiji, the Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and the Shiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now be entering into the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivāṁ. The meaning of the mantra is, I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in the space of Nityananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of you are that, Tattvamasi, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, who is a direct witness, Sakshi of the beginning and the source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and he who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Please take a few flowers into your folded hands with your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivāṁ, as the entirety from the source onwards. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Have your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the Avatara, the manifestation of Paramashiva, who incarnated thousands of years ago and who is the source of the infinite bioenergy of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivāṁ. The meaning of the mantra is, one who has the Tripundra, the three-lined sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of sacred musk applied on his forehead, who is the wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loincloth on his radiantly glowing waist, the one who wears the datura flower on the right side of his head, who upholds the unconquerable king cobra and the crescent moon on his forehead. Victory onto Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the cosmic light of enlightenment onto all the beings. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate tripundri nitila krita kasturi tilakaha स्फुरन्माला धार स्फुरित कटिकौपी नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां अरुणगिरि योगी विजयते. Next we'll be performing the Tattvachamanam. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating. Take an uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another uddarni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another uddarni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left, along with the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Shuklambaradaram, invoking the energy of Mahaganapati. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands into the fist in the Mushti Mudra as we learnt yesterday. Clench your hands in the Mushti Mudra with your thumbs inside, yes, and then tap the sides of the forehead 5 times as we chant the following mantra. Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next we'll be performing the pranayama with the Samhita mantras. As we chant the Samhita mantras, inhale through the left nostril. Then hold the breath by closing the left and the right nostril, and then slowly exhale through the right nostril as we chant the Samhita mantras thrice. Om Hum Ishanamurdhan, Om Him Tatpurushavaktran, Om Hum Agora Hridan, Om Him Amade Kukhyan, Om Hum Sajjajatamurten, Om Hamradan, Om Him Shirsen, Om Hum Shikan, Om Him Kochan, Om Hum Nitribhyorma, Om Hahastra Yanamaha. Om Hum Ishanamurdhan, Om Him Tatpurushavaktran, Om Hum Agora Hridan, Om Him Amade Kukhyan, Om Hum Sajjajatamurten, Om Hamradan, Om Him Shirsen, Om Hum Shikan, Om Him Kochan, Om Hum Nitribhyorma, Om Hahastra Yanamaha. Om Hum Ishanamurdhan, Om Him Tatpurushavaktran, Om Hum Agora Hridan, Om Him Amade Kukhyan, Om Hum Sajjajatamurten, Om Hamradan, Om Him Shirsen, Om Hum Shikan, Om Him Kochan, Om Hum Nitribhyorma, Om Hahastra Yanamaha. Now we'll be entering into the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. Please clasp your hands, place them on the right thigh in the Sankalpa Mudra. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pujam cha Karishye. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Next is the Ghanta Nada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Kvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next we'll be entering into the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as water for offering. With that same nectar, I offer water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become incense. The element of tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of senses become the dance, and the restlessness of the mind is also offered. I offer the garland of lotuses as a beautiful girdle and various kinds of flowers. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions free from deceit. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride. I offer the flowers of absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred and agitation. I offer the flowers of absence of envy and greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. Non-violence is the supreme flower, and the control of senses is also a flower. Compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5th flower. Thus, with these, the 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Take a flower in your hand. Hold your hand in the Kurma Mudra. Holding the Kurma Mudra in front of the Ananda Gandha. Remembering Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, let us enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvam cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanir Ghanta Vayutattvam cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhave Chhatram Shabdatatvam cha Geetakam Drittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tatha Amohakam Madam Pancha Advesha Akshobhagau Tatha Amatsaryam Malobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpancha Panchamam Idi Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampojayet Bhagavantam Sri Nithyananda Paramashivamam. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja. The first offering is the Asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take a few akshatas in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. Take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranaat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraagakalaya Vai अमेजत्वात् अनन्तोऽयं मजत्वाच प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो। अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते। Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of our beloved Bhagavan. Please take an udarni of water in your hand and offer the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om यद्भक्तिलेश संपर्कात् परमानंद संप्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पये। ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the conch decorated with the arghya with flowers in your hands and offer the arghya at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahana Arghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take another knee of water in your hand and offer the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मंदाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of the Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijagukhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam. Please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now, please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva leaves, the Bilva Patram. Please take a few Bilva leaves in your hands, smear it with sandalwood paste and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Bilva Patram Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulsi Patra. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. We request all the participants to please light the incense sticks and the lamps in your puja kit. Now we will be offering the dhupa, deepa, naivedyam and the arati. And slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaham Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyasvu Manoharaham Agrejas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaham Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Supragasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimirapaha Sabakhyabhyantarah Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take anudani of water in your hands, hover it over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for rinsing the mouth. Please take another udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamanijam Om उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of RR Trikam. Please light the camphor in your Aarti plate. Taking the lit Aarti in your hands, slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. आरार्त्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. ॐ सांग्रहण्येष्ट्या यजते इमां जनतागुं संगृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति. द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति. ऊर्ग्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति. चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरार्त्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gururdevo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. अखंडमंडलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. अनेकजन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम्. एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. ओम नित्यानंदम. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachamana. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udani of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. ओम आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ओम विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ओम शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Will now be performing the Sakalikarna. Using your left hand, wipe the front and back of the right hand once. And using the right hand, wipe the front and the back of the left hand twice. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Then have your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye, visualizing that your hands are being drenched by the nectar that is oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Keep your hands together with your palms facing you. Touch your thumbs to the center of the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the thumbs, touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move it down as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. With the tips of the thumb, touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move them down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhya Namaha. Then, with the thumb, touch the tip of the middle fingers and slowly move them down. Om Hum Aghora Hridaya Namaha. With the thumbs, touch the tip of the index fingers and slowly move them down. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. With the tips of the index fingers, touch the tip of the thumbs and slowly move the index fingers down to the base of the thumbs. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Now again bend the thumbs inwards such that the tip of the thumbs touch the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Then again touch the thumbs to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Then again touch the thumb to the tip of the little finger and slowly move it down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the tip of the ring finger and slowly move it down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the thumb to the tip of the middle finger and slowly move it down. Om Hum Shikhayai Namaha. Touch the thumb to the tip of the index finger and slowly move it down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tips of the index finger to the thumb and slowly move it down. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Then bring your both hands into the Mushti Mudra. Clench your hands and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Then again bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Then again bring your thumbs to the center of your palms and keep your palms facing you. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Then, keeping your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch it to the heart center. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Then, with both your hands, touch the little finger and thumb together and touch both the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Then with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gokhya Namaha. Then with the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktra Namaha. With the tip of the right hand thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishana Murdha Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Vidya Deha Namaha. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Then with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Now keep your both hands index finger in a shape of a hook and cross them over your chest. Cross your hands such that your left hand is over your right hand. Bring the fingers close to your chest and uncross your arms by moving them around your head as we chant the mantra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. With the tips of both your thumbs, touch the opposite palms. Om Haha Astra Yabhate. Now with the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around you in all the 10 directions, that is in the 8 directions, and then down and up. Om Haha Astra Yabhate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next we'll enter into the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Please mix some akshata, flowers and chandan into the panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times. Om, 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 Om. Snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the panchapatram. Om Haha Astra Yabhate. Keeping your right hand in the Avakunthana Mudra, rotate the index finger above the panchapatram once in a clockwise direction. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra over the panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be performing the Avahana. Please offer a flower to the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaaya Namaha. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra as we chant the following Dhyana Shloka, remembering the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम्. Now offer the flower to the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Now clench your hands into a fist with your thumbs outwards. Sannidhana. Now bring your thumbs inwards. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping the thumbs out. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold the left thumb with your right palm and close the left thumb completely. Clasp your left hand over your right hand and perform the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram Namaskara Mudram cha Pradarshya. Now rotate your right hand index finger around the Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avakunthana Mudram cha Pradarshya. Now offer the asanam. Take a few akshata in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Now take an Uddarni of Samanya Arghya in your hands. Show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the first vessel that is closest to you, which is called as the Padya Patram. Offer the water now. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now take another Uddarni of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the cup which is in the middle, called as the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next, take another Uddarni of water. Show it to the top of the Shivalinga and offer it into the Arghya Patram, the last Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please take some water from the Samanya Arghya Patra, the Panchapatra, and offer it onto your Atmalinga as we chant the following mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Now take an Uddarni of water and show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it to the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajnopavita Uttari Abharanartham Akshatan Samarpayami. Now please offer some gandha, the sandalwood paste, taking it in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Gandhan Dharayami Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkuma Churnam Samarpayami. Next is the Ashtapushpa Puja. The Ashtapushparchana. We'll be offering an archana with flowers to our Atmalinga. Please offer flowers each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Pashupataye Devaya Namaha Pashupater Devasya Patni Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Mahate Devaya Namaha Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Please take a few Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste and offer the Bilva leaves to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. First, we'll perform the Ghanta Puja. Please offer a flower on the bell as we chant the following mantra. Om Sahasraya Namaha. Take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some Samanyarghya onto the incense stick and offer a flower onto the Dhupa. Om Sahasraya Bhate. Om Mridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Dhupa and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga and towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Adhadhupaha Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantam Dhurvatanyo Osman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastvam Devanamasi Sasnitamam Bapritamam Dushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamamahritamasi Havirdhanam Drugum Hasvamahva Mitrasyatva Chakshusha Prekshema Bherma Samviktha Matvahigum Sisham. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupam Agrapayami. Please take an udhani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some Samanyarghya on the Deepa. Om Astraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Mridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji and towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Pagnaniraritim Mama Pashugascha Mahyama Vahajivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higumsi Jata Vedo Gavashvam Purusham Jagate Abhibhradagna Agahi Shriya Ma Paripataya. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take an udhani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Please take an uddarni of water in your hands. Hover it clockwise. Sprinkle the Samanya Arghya on the Naivedyam. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Now take an uddarni of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the Naivedyam to Paramashiva by the end of the mantra. नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. Please take an uddarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam, offering of the betel leaves. Please take a few akshata in your hands and offer it at your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the Arartrikam. Please light the Karpura Arti. Sprinkle some water onto the Samanya Arghya. Om Ha onto the Arti plate. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Now offer a flower onto the Arti plate. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Now taking the Arti plate in your hands, slowly wave it towards the Atmalinga and Swamiji along with the mantra in a clockwise direction. And please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Somo va etasya rajyamadatте Yo rajasan rajyo va somena yajate Devasuva metani havigumshi bhavanti Etavanto vi devanagum savaha त एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति त एनं पुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि. Now please take an uddarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamanam cup. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers to your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. We request all the participants to perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa internally 11 times.
We request all the participants to perform the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Now take a flower, some durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra, that is holding the flowers and the akshata with your little finger, ring finger and the middle finger together, pointing out your index finger. Pour some Samanya Arghya Tirtha, the water, into your right palm. Chant the following mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padasthasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagatam Shivo Jajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohame Vato. Offer the flowers along with the water to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now we'll perform the Tattvachamanam. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udani of water into your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. All 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra as we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
From the same space, we will now be moving to the next session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the Doctrine of Continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivang, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the Doctrine of Continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the Doctrine of Continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa Statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the Doctrine of Continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivāṁ, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the Doctrine of Continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the Doctrine of Continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the Doctrine of Continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivāṁ, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the Doctrine of Continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the Doctrine of Continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivāṁ, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the Doctrine of Continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Tribunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
So welcome. Today is the day 10 of the Paramashivoham. So welcome once again on the day 10 of Paramashivoham. And we just had the intense yoga session. I hope all of you have enjoyed the sessions. Yoga was intense. Some of the asanas will actually would have given you the breakthrough, because actually some of the like Vrishikasana, Akash Kapodasana, asanas like this would have breakthrough with these asanas. So let us take a moment and start sharing. Also, we had the beautiful puja, the Guru Puja and Shiv Puja also. So let's take a moment and start sharing your experience, what click that you had for the yoga and the puja. Meanwhile, we'll be starting the day with the power manifestation. And of course, starting will be having the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So we'll be projecting you an image on your third eye, on your screen. And through the power of third eye, see what is being revealed to you. What Swamiji is revealing to you through the power of third eye. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes with the blindfold. If you have the blindfold, that's great. If you don't have, you can use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference for manifesting the signs, which is the Sas Pramana. The Sas Pramana goes as Kapala Antarmano Yasya Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manasodharyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. You can cover your eyes now with the blindfold, and let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our Anandakanda is the inner space, the space that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us connect to Swamiji. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. So let us remember Swamiji, the essence of what Swamiji is, what Swamiji represents, what Swamiji means to each one of us. And let us remember that in our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Let us now shift our awareness to our third eye, our Anya Chakra, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Anya Chakra. And lightly, let us gaze through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, we'll gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel an energetic connection, a light buzzing sensation, a light buildup of energy in our third eye. So go ahead and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him further. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om in eternal bliss, I am Paramashivam. So let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your hands. You can open your eyes. So please go ahead and start sharing what was revealed to you. So please take a moment and start sharing.
Yes, requesting everyone to also please switch on your cameras. So we have a number of participants that are in the two-way in the Zoom room with the cameras switched off. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Nithya Home, Yogendra Shakti, Yuan Chung Aya, Pavitra, Mahjong Tsi Ho, Yang Hui Lan. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. Meanwhile, we have sharings from Yang Chao Chon Naya that says, I saw a mountain and a lake, green color. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
And even Chungaya says something bright. Okay, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. Just giving a few more moments, chance for some more people to share what was revealed to them.
It's Ma Pavitra shares, I saw ice cream. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Yes, come on. All of you start sharing, please. Then we'll be projecting you the image that we had shown.
Martin Aya, if you could also please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame.
Yes, we are joined by Ma Trinithananda. Yes, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, good to have you with us. So if you're sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the verification stage for this round of power manifestation. This first round of 2. All right. Yes, we also have Marla Tang that says the first scene shows a beach at sunset and the second scene shows an ancient carriage and town buildings. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes.
So we are just displaying the image now.
So you can see it's a beautiful, beautiful scene. Sun is shining bright. The clouds is beautiful. The sky is blue sky. You can see the trees. You can see the flower plants. You can see the sun rays just falling on the tree, giving a nice feeling. And you can see there's some mountain hill range and small, small plants, grasses. So yes, this is the picture that we had shown. So Yang Chao shares, I saw mountain and lake a green color. We definitely have the green color. Mountain, you must be referring to the hills that is at far, which is visible. And lake, we are not able to see in the any lake or water body in this picture, but definitely we have the green color and the mountain kind of a thing. So yes.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. We have Yuan Chung that says something bright. Yes, there's I think that's the main theme, the main topic for this image is the brightness of the sun. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
And I saw ice cream, Pavitra says. So if you just look at the clouds, it just it just looks like ice cream. Yes.
All right. So now that was the first round. Let us now get ready for the second round. So those of you that have just joined us, and those of you that haven't taken part in this first, oh yes, apologies. We also have Ma Le Tang. It shares the first scene shows a beach at sunset. So we have the sun, Ma. I don't think it's sunset, but we have the sun, which is very prominent. We don't have the beach. We have green grass and trees and a beautiful countryside setting. The second scene shows an ancient carriage and town buildings. So we don't have the ancient carriage, at least we don't see it here. And town buildings, we don't see a town building either. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, man. Congratulations for everyone for manifesting this power of third eye. Let us now move on to the second round. So requesting everyone, let us get our eye bands and put them on once again. So we'll put the eye bands on once again. And let us get ready for the second round of our manifestation. So for those of you that haven't taken part in this first round, this is your chance for the second round. You can take part in the second round of power manifestation. Those of you that have just recently joined us as well. And of course, everyone on YouTube. So everyone that's following us on YouTube, you can also take part. You can let us know. Yes, requesting everyone, let us put on the eye bands for the second round. Smile tongue. Let's get ready for the second round of power manifestation.
So just sit with the headache spine in a straight line. And forget everything. Just remember Swamiji in your space. You had some issues, some depression, some worries, some fears. Just drop everything. Just connect with Swamiji and remember just Swamiji, the sweetest moment that we cherish. Because when you remember Swamiji, you invoke his presence. Because Swamiji is alive, he is present. When you remember him, you invoke his presence. And I start to unclutch from every single thought. Just go on unclutching. Finally, unclutch from even the word unclutch. Have the deep surrender, deep gratitude. On Swamiji, on the existence. Let Swamiji flow through you. And now, through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And connect to Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Nothing other than Paramashiva exists. You are Paramashiva, you are Nithyananda. With that strong declaration, connect with Swamiji and start manifesting the power. The image is being projected on a screen. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes. You can remove your eyebands. You can open your eyes. And let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you as you are manifesting. Seeing picture blindfolded. Understand the power of third eye is beyond, happens from the oneness, beyond time and space. So let's take a few minutes and start sharing. Yes. So all the participants, we have Ma Yoganathananda Nityananda, Ma
Shakyukwang,
yes
Nityananda,
Nityananda, Ma Yang Huilan Nityananda, Ma Jiang Shi Hao Nityananda, Ma Pavitra Nityananda, Ma Yogendra Shakti Nityananda. And once again, welcome to welcome Mali Tang, Ma Trinskanda, Ma Fengaya, and Yang Chao Chonaya.
Yes, and we have sharing from Yang Chao Chuan Aya that says, I saw buildings with some windows. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
So let's take a moment and keep on sharing.
Yes, so in these power manifestations, understand that it is the divine that manifests through you. So all the power manifestations are the divine manifesting through you, divine manifesting through your body. In fact, it is the divine that has taken birth in your body. You are the divine. You are a spark of the divine. You are not a drop in the ocean, but the ocean in a drop, as Swamiji beautifully tells. So understand we are divine beings having a human experience. And as such, these powers manifest from the divine, through our body. So it is our connection to the divine. Everything that is our body only gets in the way. So if the mind tries to get in the way, if the mind throws up any thoughts, it will only get in the way. It's important every time the mind gets in the way, every thought that comes up, any disturbance, let us just unclutch. So for every time a thought comes, just unclutch. Unclutch means becoming a witness. You distance yourself from the thought. You are not the thought. You don't get entangled in the thought. Don't look into what the thought means. Just understand it is a thought and label it as such. That way we get to distance ourselves from the thought. We distance ourselves and we become the witness. When we become the witness, we unclutch from the thought. Yes, we're also joined by Ma Nithya Dhyaan. Ma, good to have you with us. Welcome.
And we have sharing from Mali Tank. She says, I see snow-capped mountains, then a waterfall, followed by utility poles and the sky. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Just waiting a couple of minutes, then we'll be moving to the verification.
Yes, if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll get ready for the verification stage. So this is the image that we had displayed for you earlier.
You can see it's just, you can see at the background, of course, there's a blue sky, little bit of clouds, houses with hut type of roof. You can see just in front lots of boats, small ships, water body, plants, trees. Yes.
Yes, so Yang Chao Chuan Aya shares also buildings with some windows.
Yes.
So yes, we have lots of buildings, lots of windows. We have the boats, lots of windows on the boat as well. So the windows are very prevalent in the image Aya. So yes, thank you for sharing. Congratulations.
Mali Tang shares, I see snow-capped mountains, then a waterfall. There's definitely water body, but waterfall doesn't look right, at least not in the picture. Followed by the utility poles and the sky. Actually, if you just look at in the ship itself, there's a long tower, the long kind of a pole structure. And of course, the sky is clearly visible. So yes, so you might have seen the poles as it's visible in the ship.
And in terms of snow-capped mountains, so we have lots of white in the boats, we have white in the clouds, so there is lots of white as well, so it might be the connection there, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. Congratulations for both of you for manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded.
All right, so with this, we'll be entering into today's session, which is going to be on Nithya Dhyaan. Nithya Dhyaan itself means, Dhyan means meditation, Nithya means eternal. So eternal bliss, or when you experience the meditation, you are experiencing the bliss. And Swamiji will be gracing us today as Lingamurti. So throughout the sessions, we'll be having various sessions or preparatory techniques to lead you to Nithya Dhyaan. So here Swamiji will be revealing on, first of all, why meditation itself. And before that, Swamiji will be guiding us, as all of us, as we go through the society, through the life, there's so much of tension, depression, fear, worries. As Swamiji will be guiding us how to get rid of all these things and how actually it gets created. Swamiji will be introducing the concept of shaft, whether it's the joy shaft or pain shaft, what it is and how it is created. And when we know about the science of this shaft, we'll be able to work on it. And then Swamiji will be revealing on, when we know how the shaft is created, then why and where the what and what meditation comes into picture, and all the shafts that we are creating, whether the depression, fear, worries that we all of us go through in our life, how to get rid of all those things, and why meditation can actually help to remove all these things. So, and with Swamiji revealing on the different states of consciousness. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji. You can also have the pen and paper with you, write down the powerful cognition with you, which clicks with you. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy. Or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning, if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I'm done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words, which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Man prayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as luck, that part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. I'm trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to an inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I'm trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth, work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what usually we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, this is our life, different parts, different experiences. Usually, you collect only all the suffering-related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea, and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I've seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing, everybody invariably starts, you don't know, Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemies should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them, and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometimes you create a joy shaft, but very rare. Not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create a joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. You will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft or believing the life is a joy shaft, the continuous incidents of joyful things, life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things, unconsciously you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given gap between every thought. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears. It's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I've seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze. The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. The West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It's just too much. This guy came and asked me, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, first let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we'll try to sort out. He said, that and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings, fortunately. He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for divorce? Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she'll pour coffee, tomorrow she'll pour acid. You don't know. No, he said he actually told me, you don't know. Today she'll pour coffee, tomorrow she'll pour acid. I said, why don't you be a little logical? Why don't you be a little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India, there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot, they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done. In those days, only during marriage, the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop, stop, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce. She should ask. She should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously. Sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft neither we can break the pain shaft nor we can elongate the joy shaft because it does not exist. It does not exist. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. All 10 different depression experiences happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea. Last 9 years, I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years. Now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression. Now you know for sure next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy. You won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within a particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief something is a continuous experience forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days, your intestine gets replaced completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical, allopathy medical science is saying, once in 47 days, your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. An important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by, you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences. One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. Trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months, you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or, I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with the person. You live with the concept. Same way, about your mind. You have an idea. Pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything. So many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing. Between every thought, there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble, there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought, there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person. Now all you need to do is stop creating this pain shaft or joy shaft. Stop clutching all these painful incidents and creating a shaft. Stop clutching all the joyful things and creating a shaft. The essence of whatever I was talking is stop clutching and creating a shaft. That's enough. You will see suddenly the shaft disappears. Shaft does not exist. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No. It is not just the simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside, means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me. That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear. You cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hate. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought It is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand, your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough. Understand, your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. Your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up after a few hours, I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushyate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. Till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second, I became enlightened. Next second, he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira. Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. So can this be used as a scale? With this, we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then we'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, 14th night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up. Around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now. What I'm exactly trying to present or tell you, 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep, spend some time in the deep sleep and come out and spend some time in the in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram, how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity, which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream, he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting, "Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." What he is supposed to do? He is supposed to just tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may injure, he may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, "Wake up." That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10-hour dream, 10 hours of deep sleep, you live 10 years of dream. Means, many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After a break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define. It is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. Realizing, understanding, there is a possibility this can be one more long dream will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Means depression, confusion. We also face the depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn a little bit of attention towards the I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand, for example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. I can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call Satori, the first glimpse of Samadhi. A basic cognitive shift, a basic psychological revolution with the simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking, can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you. More and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving. Because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It is something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the Turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution. Why meditate? A single line answer will be to raise the frequency of your consciousness. How it heals, we can understand with this small diagram. I'll try to present a simple diagram, how our mind works, how the meditation influences our system, how meditation directly affects our hardware and software. Our hardware is physical body, our software is our mind. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. You can understand what meditation can do, why meditation needs to be practiced. I think I can explain from here. We have two states of mind. You can say two states of mind you experience in your day-to-day life. One with thoughts, another one without thoughts. Now, you know you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So with thoughts, without thoughts, these are the two states of mind. Two states of being means the deeper level. Your being also experiences two states. One with the clear identity, I. Now, all of you have that identity with the I consciousness, with that identity I. In the deep sleep state, you don't experience the I state, the I consciousness. In the deep sleep, you don't experience the feeling I. Understand? In the mind, you experience two states. One with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way in the being, you experience two states. With I, with identity, strong identity, and without identity, without feeling or remembering your identity. In the deep sleep state, you don't remember your identity. In the waking state, you remember your identity. I am this, I am that. Usually, constantly, you will be remembering or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. Now, if we just understand how this state of mind and the state of consciousness connect with each other and create different states in your being, different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with I consciousness, that's what we call Chakra state, wakeful state. Of course, most of us are now in that state. I can't say all, at least most. with I and with thoughts. You have the identity I, and the thoughts are moving. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thoughts. If you want, you can control a thought. If you don't want, you can remove a thought. If you want, you can create a thought. With I consciousness and with thoughts, this is called Chakra state, waking state. Next, dream state. You have thoughts, with thoughts, but there is no consciousness, there is no identity. That is why you will see sometime in your dreams, you will feel as if you are in college, but you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical. It is not clear. Not only that, the depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. In the dream state, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you cannot control the thoughts in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream what we want, we know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams we will be choosing. The dream state, the I state, the consciousness is lower than the thoughts. That is why we say there is no I, but there are thoughts. And the third stage, third thing, neither the I consciousness nor the thoughts, it is called sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are the three states constantly we experience in our life. We experience waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. These three states. There is fourth state which we have not experienced. That is what we call turiya. There are no thoughts, but the identity I exist is there. It's a very strange experience. Very rarely you might have experienced, very rarely one or two people experience in their life. If some sudden shock, or if you are sitting with a nature completely deeply relaxed, deep silence, maybe at those few moments you experience no thought, but you are not sleeping. The identity is alive. The I, the consciousness is alive. You know you are alive, you are awake, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, most of us have not experienced this state. This is what we call turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the problem is the reason for all our physical and mental illness, diseases is the dreaming state. The dream state starts penetrating, overlapping the deep sleep and thinking. If your waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it's called daydreaming. If your night, deep sleep is penetrated by dreaming, it is called disturbed sleep. Continuously, in the night time or in the daytime, your dreaming state, your swapna is disturbing your life. The more your deep sleep state is, your sushupti is disturbed by swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia problems. More your waking state is disturbed by the swapna, you will have daydreaming, less awareness. Sometime you can see, you will get into your car, drive for 10 kilometers, you will reach your office. Only when you stop in your parking lot and get down, take out the key, suddenly you will realize, oh, you drove for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions to press the clutch, to press the brake, to stop or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness. Suddenly you realize, oh, I finished my driving. Means the dream state is overlapping, penetrating the waking state. More and more the dream state is penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness will come down. You may live in the human body, but you will not be living the human life. The frequency comes down. You do not know what decisions you are making. You do not know what kind of words you are thinking. You do not know what is happening inside you. It's like a living inside a house, but you do not know what is happening inside that house. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Now, all the physical and mental disorders are directly from this dream state penetrating either deep sleep or waking state. Waking state or deep sleep state, both if it is penetrated by the dream state, you will have physical and mental disorders. If the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, that is what we call depression, because you will not have the clarity to think further. You will not have clarity to move further. You will not have freedom or energy to move further. That is what we call depression. You will feel like all doors are closed. All possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back to the question. Why meditate? Meditation is needed to create more and more influence, awareness over your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of dream state penetrating thinking and instead of dream state penetrating waking state and deep sleep, your turiya, the fourth state, the blissful state is supposed to penetrate the waking state and deep sleep state. The more and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise your consciousness. The fourth state, turiya means fourth. You can't name this state. Or you can give any name. Samadhi, enlightenment, Atmajnana, Brahmajnana, Nirvana. Any name you can give, different names, but same state. This state, if it starts penetrating, overlapping the waking state and deep sleep state, you will see health in the body and in the mind. You will see health in your being. The purpose of meditation is to experience this state at least once, the fourth state at least once, and bring more and more influence of the fourth state on your waking and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the Turiya. That is what we call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Meditation is a method, technique to bring more and more fourth state in your day-to-day life. If you experience the fourth state in your waking state and the deep sleep state, you are meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring the fourth state into your waking state and deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health and mental health, everything is byproduct. Of course, it happens, but it's a byproduct. The purpose, main purpose is to experience the higher states of consciousness. When? The next question is when? It's a very controversial question. All the youngsters think, I can do this in my old age. All the elderly people think, I should have done in the young age. All the old people think, oh, I have enough time. I can do when I don't have anything else to do. All the youngsters are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people are thinking, no, I should have done in the young age. When? The when question, I am not looking at that question only about the timing of the meditation. The decision to do meditation or decision to enter into meditation, when that should happen in the life. Meditation is just like a reading owner's manual before you start driving the car. The person who does not read the owner's manual before driving the car will naturally end up in accidents. Same way, the person who has not started the meditation before entering into the life will naturally end up in suffering and depression. Basic things for the life is the psychological revolution. Understand one more thing I wanted you to understand. This question, when meditation, needs to be understood and analyzed very deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. It's a very basic need. As I was telling, like owner's manual, reading the owner's manual. Meditation is like a owner's manual for your body, for your life. The moment you start living, you need to go through. You need to enter into it. Before the meditation, one basic important thing needs to happen in you. Psychological revolution means understanding about self, world and God. As on now, the understandings we are carrying are insufficient. They are not able to give a rest in your system. Understand? When I say the word psychological revolution, I mean having a clear understanding about the self, world and God, the source of the self and the world, God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest, through which you are able to solve all your life problems, through which you are able to find your own life solutions. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all your day-to-day problems by the understanding about you, world and God, you had psychological revolution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problems through these three understandings, then you need to learn. Only a person who went through psychological revolution can meditate. Till then, any technique you try, people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I close my eyes, I get more number of thoughts than before meditation. If I am doing something, I have less number of thoughts. The moment I close my eyes and try to meditate, I have more number of thoughts. I have more problem. Means the psychological revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution is a basic need for meditation. When we address the question, when meditation, we should say after psychological revolution, means the clear understanding about you, the clear understanding about the world, and clear understanding about the God, which is the source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear understanding about all these three, then I don't need meditation. I can say it's like a vicious circle. If you don't have that clarity, you can't meditate. If you can't meditate, you will not have clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, that clarity will lead to meditation. Meditation will lead to more clarity. It will become virtuous circle. Instead of going through the vicious circle, moving towards the virtuous circle. If I have to give one more simple example, this dream state, constantly penetrating into the waking state and unconscious state, is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more lethargic feeling, more and more tamas. That's what we call pravritti. Traveling towards suffering. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrates the waking state and deep sleep state, that is what we call nivritti, moving towards the fulfillment. This is virtuous circle. The clarity leads to meditation, meditation leads to clarity, leading one to another. The psychological revolution is a basic need, basic understanding. I always tell people, if you straight away close your eyes and start meditating, you may have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level, I always give a technique which will not be directly meditation, which will be more like a contemplation. Means you will have an idea, you will have a technique. When you work with it, it won't lead to directly thoughtless state. It will lead to more and more clarity. It will lead to psychological revolution. You will have an intense space where you can analyze your understandings, where you can consider your decisions, where you can rethink again and again your desires, your fears, your worries, what you think as the base in your life. You can again and again look into these details. You can again and again look into these things. Otherwise, many times, we do not know what is our desires. People brag just in the outside world, but they do not know what they are talking. Small story. three old ladies were sitting and bragging about their sons. One was saying, "You don't know about my son, how much he loves me. He personally took me to a travel agent and arranged for my vacation and did the best possible arrangements and gave me 20 days vacation." The other one said, "You don't know what my son did. He got a separate, not only the travel agent, vehicle, a separate flight. He arranged everything for 1 month." Third one said, "You don't know what my son does. He goes to the costliest psychiatrist. All he talks is about me." Many times, what you think as life, about what you brag, may not be exactly what you need, may not be exactly contributing to you, may not be exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, which can help the psychological revolution in you is the best way to start. When meditation, here and now, neither the age can be the reason to postpone the meditation, nor the time. Sometimes people tell, should I meditate in morning? Should I meditate in the evening? I always tell people, meditation should become quality of your life. There are three kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a truth or bringing your awareness to the life that is supposed to be done 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing your awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. It is not a part of your routine. It should become quality of your routine. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend particular time, like a morning 1 hour or evening 1 hour or some specific time. There are some meditation techniques which needs to be done whole day. There are some particular time. There are some other techniques. You neither need to do whole day nor need to spend separate time. Just very remembrance is enough. There are some great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you don't need a separate technique. You don't need to practice whole day or in particular time. Just very remembrance, you will be in that state. You will be in that state. You will be experiencing the truth. In Zen, there are some beautiful koans. Just very remembrance, you will be transported to that zone. There's a very beautiful story in Upanishad. Disciple comes to the master and asks for technique or a method for enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi. That art thou, you are the truth. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master repeats few words and disciple is enlightened. How can it happen? How is it possible? Looks too much. If we have done the two different techniques, means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be done in a particular time, that very maturity will lead you to the level, the moment you listen, you will start experiencing it. You will start experiencing it. When, why, what, now how. There are so many different techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, so many methods, so many techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have so many cars? They asked me this question in the West. I told them, why you have so many cars? Because you spend so much of energy in doing research and effort level about the luxury. So much of time and energy has been spent to develop the comfort and luxury. That is the reason you have so many luxurious things, so many cars. Same way, in the East, we spend so much of time in thinking and doing research and development, how to raise the consciousness. Because we have done so much of research and development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. All those things are available to us because we have done so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us, so many methods. We will see 3 techniques. Each day we will do one technique. Today we will do one technique. Working on our mind, inner chattering. Tomorrow we will do a technique to release the engraved memories. Day after tomorrow we will do a technique to go to the deepest silence or the core of our being. When, why, how, what? All these basic questions about meditation.
Yes, Nithyan, all of you. So, what a beautiful description by Swamiji on. First of all, Swamiji revealed on the shaft, the pain shaft, joy shaft that we create. It is our creation, and when we can create the shaft, we can remove the shaft as well. We can unclutch from all the shaft that we create, because each and every incidents are actually independent incidents, but we collect each of these incidents to make a shaft.
Yes, and Swamiji also beautifully told us about meditation, about why meditate. We meditate to raise our vibrational consciousness, the vibration of our consciousness. And there are different types of meditations. There are meditations that you should do every day. There are meditations you should do a whole day. There are meditations that you should do at a particular time. So there are different types of meditation, and depending on what we are trying to achieve. But the key is meditation raises our vibrational frequency, the frequency of our consciousness. So why meditate? To raise our consciousness.
Yes. And also Swamiji revealed on how, of course, when the Turiya state, which is the fourth consciousness, fourth state, penetrates to the waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, health and healing is the obvious, it's there, but that's just the side effect. Main established is to be established and that consciousness. So with this, one question arises in our life, because most of us are running after something. in life. And when we look at ourselves, look around the people, look around the society. If you just look at the people, they are running after something. What are they looking at? What are they running after? There's so many people who are just running on to earn more and more. But is that the real aim of life? Many people are actually running to stay young forever, because as you know, as you grow old, you get as you grow with the age, you get old. So many diseases comes, your strength weakens. So many people are trying to extend their young age through various ways. They are trying to be healthy, beautiful. The cosmic industry is filled with that. So is that the real aim of life? Now, apart from that, people have the relationship, different kinds of relationship, because people feel fulfilled. At least for a moment, it gives a feeling to them that relationship is going to fulfill them. But is that the real aim of life? Or people are just running after improving their personality, and that is mostly based on the comparison. Is that the real aim of life? So like this, the list will go endless. For each individual, there will be some specific goal or many goals.
So let us enter into this technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Let us sit in Vajrasana, which means sitting on your knees. So sitting on your knees with your buttocks on your ankles, on your heels. And if you can, please do sit in Vajrasana, so sitting on your knees. If you can't, then you can sit comfortably in the chair. But the first thing that is most important that we mention again and again, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So this is the first step, sit in Vajrasana. So sitting on your knees with your buttocks firmly and comfortably on your heels. But if you can't sit in Vajrasana, you can sit comfortably in a chair. Just make sure you are comfortable. It is important that you are comfortable. Don't lie down because you will fall asleep. So that is not the point. So we want you to sit comfortably, sit up comfortably in a chair. If you can't sit on the ground in Vajrasana, on the knees, and keep the head, neck, and back in a straight line. So that's the first step.
And the second step, or the second, first step, when you are seated in the Vajrasana, you'll be closing your eyes. And once you have closing your eyes, it's not just the eyelid which closes. See, these two means after you have closed your eyes, even if you close your eyes, it does not stop your eye movements or the vision. If you just look at somebody whose eyes are closed, his eyeball will be moving here and there because visualization, the visions is still going on in the mind. So the inside TV is going on and on. It does not switch off. So if you open your eyes, you will see all this. But if you close your eyes, you will see a television, which is going on. So the whole thing will be going inside. So stop seeing what is going on inside. And for this, what needs to be done? This is where what you need to do is you have to put some little pressure on your eyeballs. So when you close your eyes, put little pressure on your eyeballs through the mind, not through the hands. You'll not be using your hand to put the pressure. You'll be using your mind to have a little pressure on your eyeballs. And you see the movement in front of your eyes will just stop. This is the first step. So just be in the space for a few seconds. Just close your eyes. And with your mind, put little pressure on your eyeballs so that your movement of your eyes, the vision stops.
And the third step is let us start intense humming. So hum from your navel center. So understand, intense humming will stop the thinking flow, will stop the thought flow. So intense humming from your navel center. So when we hum, we close the lips tightly and we push the air out through the nose as such. But we feel the vibration in the mouth still. So we push it up through the passage all the way to the mouth and through the nose. But we hum loudly, intensely from the navel center. So it's important to be humming as deeply as possible. So when you breathe in, as deeply as possible, and hum as loud as possible and for as long as possible. So once again. So continue like that, humming again and again. So this is the exercise. This is the Tibetan technique to stop the thinking flow, to stop the thoughts flowing. So let us begin.
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax from this intense humming meditation. Just for a few minutes, just be silent without moving anywhere, without talking, just complete silence. Just let the energy settle down for a few seconds. Don't move out. Wherever you are sitting, just be seated at that position. With this, also prepare ourselves to a question answer session by Swamiji on meditation and how meditation can change your inner software. Yes, it's a all of us want to change our inner software. Most time we are frustrated with our inner software. We want to change, but we are not able to change. We want to change the environment, people, place, change our own mind, change our situations, but we are not able to change. Sanj will be revealing with the question answer session how you can change your inner software. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
I'll try to say a few words about these FAQs, frequently asked questions, the usual doubts, the usual difficulties people face when they enter into meditation, when they even hear about meditation. Many people think meditation is something like leaving the whole thing. People are afraid. They come and tell me, I'm afraid that I may get too much attached into meditation. The meditation itself is nothing but removing your attachment. You can't get too much attached to meditation. They are afraid that their desires, their fears, their whatever they think as life will be taken away from them. I can say that is true. Whatever you think as your life will not be anymore part of your life. Many times you are trying to protect yourself from the unnecessary fears. The basic truth is you don't need to protect yourself from your fears because they do not have a base. The concept or the idea, you are a solid being and you have so many fears, will be shaken by meditation. What you think as your desires will be shaken. So naturally, what you think as your fears will also be shaken. The fear and desire and worry, whatever you think as your own, everything will start going through a big change. There will be big psychological revolution. There will be practically a new birth. Your software will have new quality. I can say it's like a changing the software, changing the inner software. Your hardware may be the same, but your inner software will go through a big change. It will be completely changed. Meditation is all about changing the inner software. Your body may be same, your hardware may be same, the things with which you are living may be same, the persons with which you are living may be same, but the being with which you are living will be totally different. The being will have a different quality. The inner software will be new. This simple understanding, I can say, this simple understanding of these 4 states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution in you. This is like a master key. If you apply every moment in your life, if you are aware of these 4 states constantly, you will see before every decision, the mechanism or the way in which your thought process goes towards the decision will be changed. This is what I call cognitive shift. Receiving information, processing, and deciding. That will become totally different. If you understand this 4 state, when you come out of deep sleep state to the dreaming, you understand deep sleep was lower than dreaming. When you come out of dreaming to waking, you understand the dream state was illusory. It was not real. Same way, when you move from waking state to the 4th state, Turiya, you will realize this state is not the reality. This is not as you think. Every time when you face the depression or low mood, this understanding starts rising from you within. But we manage such a way that psychological revolution does not happen inside us because too much is at stake. Too much is at stake. If that psychological revolution starts happening, you are afraid, you don't know what will happen, you don't know what you will decide about your cherished desires, cherished goals, cherished ideals, cherished ideas. You are afraid, you may have to let go. When I started the session, I used the word Atato Brahma Jignasat. In that commentary, one great Acharya says, let us inquire into the reality means the Guru and disciple, both of them are deciding, let's have courage to follow where the reality leads us. Not just inquiring, let's have courage to go where this research leads us, where this understanding leads us, where we are moving. Just this simple understanding of these four states can transform the way in which we make decisions. The cognitive shift can happen. The psychological revolution can happen. Whether we directly want to understand or not, the truth is there is no scale. The state in which you are living is reality or authentic reality. Because when you come out of dream, you say that is illusory. When you go into the dream, this seems like illusion. When you reach the fourth state, only then you will realize this, not only the dream state, even the waking state, so-called waking state is also an illusion. Again, the moment we hear the word illusion, we are afraid, we get frightened, we feel. If that idea illusion gets into our system, we may renounce, we may leave everything. Our lives may change. I tell you, you will renounce only one thing, that is your suffering, nothing else. Person who understands what is in front of him is not complete reality, he will renounce only one thing, is suffering.
Yes.
Yes, welcome. So that was a very short revelations, very short question and answer segment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on meditation. So let us now move on to the next stage in our program for today, which is the power manifestation. And today's power is?
Yes, the power of thought correctness scanning. So with Acharyas, we'll be looking at the image and we'll be thinking about the image, every single detail of the image. You will be scanning our thought currents. You'll be scanning our thought currents and getting all the details of the image. So once again, the Acharyas will be looking at the image, thinking about the image, every single detail of the image. You will be scanning our thought current and letting us know what all details was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you. So only after the power manifestation will be showing you the picture so that you can verify your manifestation.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let us get ready now. If you want, you can close your eyes. You don't have to, but if you do close your eyes, it's easier because you don't have as many visual distractions that will make you stop manifesting. You'll make your mind get in the way. So let us close our eyes for this power manifestation as well. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, situated just below the heart center. So that heart center is the Anahata Chakra in the middle of our chest. That is the Anahata Chakra. About one palm width below that. So one palm width below that, approximately, is our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. The space that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Master, has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine. So let us do just that. Let's connect to Swamiji. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us recall everything, the essence, everything Swamiji is, represents, and means to us. All the experiences, all the beautiful experiences that we've had with Swamiji. Let us bring all of that in our inner space. Feel that feeling connection we have to the Master. As your inner space is feeling warm and fuzzy. Just by remembering the Master in our inner space. Invoke Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. So just go ahead and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with the divine, in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya Chakra. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently let us gaze through the third eye, so keeping the two physical eyes closed, gazing through the third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. Feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to connect further to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya for the entire duration of the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping the intention and awareness in our third eye, let us start scanning the thought current of the Acharyas as we are now looking at an image. Let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly you can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes. And now let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you as you're scanning the thought currents of the acharyas. As the acharyas were looking at the image. So please go ahead and start sharing. So with the acharyas were talking about the image, we're thinking about the image. So let us know what was revealed to you. Please go ahead. Any detail that was revealed to you. Understand? Do not hesitate. You might be thinking this was revealed and this was revealed. This has no connection with the other one. So should I share this one or should I share that one? Do not bother. Even if it's independent completely, share that. So please go ahead and start sharing. Then shortly we'll be projecting you the image that we have been looking at. So please go ahead and start sharing. Requesting all of you, Yang Chao Chonaya, Yan Ho Lin Alonaya, Agor Sarupnima, Ma Li Tang, Ma Lata, Ma Trinitkanda. If you're there, please let us know. And all the persons with the cameras off, please switch on your cameras. We have one sharing. Ma Nithya Salanda shares flowers. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma. So requesting everyone that took part in this power manifestation, go ahead and share. Don't have any reservations, don't hold back, don't have any judgments. Whatever was revealed to you, just trust it and go with that. It's important that we have this trust in our connection to the divine.
Yes, we like to welcome Lee Yun, who joined us just now. Yes, Nithyananda Ma.
Welcome. Good to have you with us, Ma.
Yes. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Maybe we'll be projecting the image. Yes, so this is the image. It's kind of a, you can see it's a beach and two flamingos, pink color. You can see the palm trees. You can see the bridge made of stones. And of course the blue sky, the sea water and blue color. And Marcelanda has shared flowers. So flamingo itself is very much looking like a flower. So even the color, the way it's standing, and the way the feathers are flowering, it's kind of looking like flowers. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
Yes, so awesome. And if you are still sharing, please continue to share. Even all the persons on the YouTube, please do not be a spectator. Just keep on participating and sharing your experience. Only when you start sharing, even we will know that you are there. You are giving your full presence, your full involvement. Now with this, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on effective meditation practices. So Swamiji has revealed on what is meditation, when to do meditation, what is the importance of meditation. Now Swamiji will be revealing through the question answer session on what are the effective meditation practices. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Here is one more question. How can we select our god and goddess? We are confused because more deities in our tradition. I always tell people, towards some path, some god, some technique, suddenly you will feel a very deep connection. That is what I call falling in tune, feeling connected. If you feel connected to some path, choose that path or that god or that deity. If you don't feel connected to any one thing particularly, do not choose anything. Continue your seeking. Continue your seeking. Let the seeking become your God. Seeking can become your God. Let the seeking become your Ishta Devata. No need for particular Devata. She's asking, I have longing for chanting Sahasranamas, but my concentration is scattered. How can I concentrate on all the slokas? This is another big problem. Sometime you will enjoy some stotras and chanting. Then you start deciding, oh, such a ecstasy and bliss and joy. I should have this always. Let me start chanting every day. No, you missed the whole thing. The moment you decide, let me chant every day, you created a routine. Understand? Bliss happens to you when you are in choicelessness. The moment you choose the bliss, you have chosen suffering. Because all choice, including choosing bliss, is choosing suffering. Because choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment you choose, now I am going to do every day this, you made that as a routine. I have seen people chanting Sahasranama. They'll start with a full speed. Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. After 2 page, no, speed will increase. After 3 page, I have seen, they will be just seeing the number continuously. Oh, still 700 is there. Still 300 is there. Still 400 is there. Still 100 is there. I always tell people, do not bother about completing this 1000 names and all. Take up a book. God is not sitting there and counting like a bank balance. Have you done all 1000 names? Forget about it. No. Just sit with a real beautiful mood, with a very loving way. If you can chant even 5-6 names, perfectly all right. Okay. That's enough. The moment you feel bored, close the book and stop it and say namaskar and move. Do not do chanting or puja when you don't feel connected, when you don't feel the joy. If you are doing it without feeling the joy, you are abusing it. Chanting some mantra, chanting some sloka without feeling joyful, without being in ecstasy, is naturally abusing. Here you are saying your concentration is scattered. It means what? You are not enjoying. The moment you feel you don't enjoy, relax. Stop. No need. No need. Do not do it for the sake of accounts. Could you please explain what exactly intensity, the meaning? Intensity of what? Intensity how? When people ask me about intensity, I tell them, feel intensely that you are not having intensity. That's all. Just feel. See, usually we feel that terrible restlessness towards the outer world. I have not done this, I have not done that. That same restlessness, if it is directed towards the inner world, it is called intensity. You do not know what is happening. You do not know what should be done. But a deep dissatisfaction about what is there in your inner space, that is what I call intensity. You may be thinking, I am supposed to teach satisfaction. Why am I teaching dissatisfaction? I tell you, first thing, your dissatisfaction functioning towards the outer world has to turn towards the inner world, then it will lead to satisfaction. First thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, the direction turning, the psychological revolution. Restlessness should become intensity. If it is towards the outer world, your consciousness, if it is constantly moving towards outer world, it's called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it's called intensity. The meaning of the intensity is feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches, or to break free in the inner world. Intensity of what? Do not bother about what. It should become quality. Anything you do, if you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there even in the touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there. In everything, in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears, let you be intense without escaping from this moment. That is what I call intensity. You are saying how. If I give that method how, the whole intensity will be lost. Intensity will increase when you have the desire but not technique. That's the right way to develop intensity. The moment a technique is given, your mind will start working around the technique. Technique sometimes gives an escape, gives a method to escape for your mind. Your mind will start saying, oh, I have done the technique, that's all, that much only maximum can be done. Nothing else needs to be done. That's why in Ayurveda, when we give medicines, we say this medicine is not enough. Whole day you need to work with this medicine, means whole day you need to be intense, telling your body and mind to heal itself. Technique is not like allopathy medicine. You will swallow and forget about everything. You'll say this much only can be done, what else to do? That's all, I have done what I can do. No. Sometimes the desire should be awakened. The desire or seeking should be awakened towards the inner world. And the person should not use any technique. Only then that seeking will start radiating in every action. The technique should not curtail or stop your seeking, reduce your seeking. It should deepen your seeking. I'm already doing meditation taught by some other master. Can I do the one given by you here? You are welcome. You can do. I always tell people, try to collect the best flowers from all gardens and make a beautiful bouquet for you. You do not have to think, if I learn from one source, I should not learn from the other source. No. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. No. Go to all possible sources and learn all the best things. Pluck all the best flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. I always tell people, your ego is such, it cannot be broken by one master. Now you need so many blows from so many different directions and so many methods from so many different sources. So do not think, if I learn from one source, I shouldn't learn from other source. No, learn from all possible sources and raise yourself. Should we focus on ourselves while doing action or merge completely in action? Which one leads to meditation? First thing, you cannot completely merge yourself in action, in inaction. Because once the tamas, lethargic energy in you is exhausted, you see, your body is made out of rajas, tamas and sattva. 33% peace, silence, intelligent energy. 33% restless, very aggressive energy. 33% lethargic, very sleepy, low, kind of a resting energy. After the 33% of lethargy is exhausted, you will not be able to be in inaction. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, will I just leave my job and just rest? No, you cannot. You cannot. I tell them, if you have that fear, just take vacation, lie down for 10 days, you will understand. 11th day, you will run for your job. You will run for your job. That is not going to be the end. That is not going to be the solution. No need to completely merge in inaction. I can tell you, neither you need to bother about action nor you need to bother about inaction. All you need to bother about the psychological revolution. What goes on inside you whole day? That is what you need to attend. You need to put your awareness only on that. When you can drive your car in the dream state, that is what you do usually. Why can't you drive your car from the Turiya state? Even though you think you are doing your actions in the waking state, 80% of your actions are done by the dream state overtaking the waking state. Instead of that, let the 80% of your actions be done by the Turiya state overtaking the waking state. That's all you need. There is nothing else. These are the questions which happens before even you enter. These are questions like hypothetical questions. Somebody came and asked me, if everybody becomes Swami, how will the world run? I asked him, if everybody dies, how will the world run? He said, no, everybody won't die. He said the same thing. No, everybody won't become. That's all. Hypothetical questions cannot be answered. I told him, do not bother. God is not depending on you to run the world. He is not depending on you to create and maintain the world. Can we really experience the blissful state after learning? Then what for you think I am conducting the program? He is asking, can we really experience the blissful state after learning these meditation techniques? Then what do you think I am sitting and doing here? Understand? Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the outer world is a scientist. Person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world is a mystic. He is the master. these methods, the techniques which you are going to learn these 3 days, are time-tested, foolproof, created after a great research and development by thousands of masters in thousands of years of research and development, and verified and experienced in my own personal life. So be rest assured, be intense. That's all I'm asking you. That's all you need to do. Nothing else. Just be intense. You will see, you will experience what has happened in my very inner space, in your inner space. Is the psychological revolution you refer to is Sankhya Yoga, Sankhya knowledge of self, Yoga renunciation of the fruits of actions. See, the word Sankhya, the word Yoga, both are like two different expressions. Maybe I can say the psychological revolution word, I mean Sankhya, Yoga and something more. And something more. When you understand these few ideas about the dream and waking state and the superconscious state, every time when low mood or depression or disturbance comes to your inner space because of the waking state, bring this understanding into you. Use this like a key and allow that psychological revolution to happen. You will see, not only you will come out of the problem, even 2-3 times if you come out of your sufferings, you will have so much of courage and energy to apply these techniques again and again, to evolve yourself again and again. Beautifully Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you raise yourself by yourself. If you raise yourself by yourself, you are the best friend for you. If you don't raise yourself by yourself, you are the worst you. So, I can say the word psychological revolution which I am uttering is Sankhya, Yoga and something more. I have learnt Vipassana, but I am unable to practice it effectively. Not sure why. Is it that I am doing it wrong? Is it a wrong technique for me? Neither you are doing it wrong, nor it is wrong technique for you. The when means the time you learned is wrong. First, you should have learned the psychological revolution, clarity about you, world and God. Then technique should have been added to you. Without the clarity, if the technique is directly added, it leads to boredom, dullness, and naturally you drop the technique. I always tell people, any study, any journey you undertake, any book you start reading, even if you don't understand single word, do not skip. If you don't understand single word and skip, slowly you will see that words which you did not understand will become more and more like a load, and your very interest in further reading will disappear. Same way, in the inner journey, without going through the psychological revolution means without going through the understanding, if you just jump, skip the understandings and enter into the meditation technique, this is the problem. Even when I speak and explain the concepts, I have seen many people thinking and sitting, it's okay, what all you are telling, it's okay, Swamiji, let's go to the technique, Swamiji. I've seen people telling me, I understand Swamiji, let's go to the technique. They think they are very intelligent. They think straight away technique can help. Technique is not allopathy pill. You need an understanding before, because the understanding starts the churning. Understanding starts the churning. Then technique is like addition for the alchemy process. When meditating, lots of negative thought arose. Whether it will come to reality, don't bother about it's coming to the reality. You are not that powerful, fortunately. Fortunately, we are not that powerful to project our thoughts into reality. Then we would have created long before worst hell than what we are having now. Fortunately, God did not give so much of energy to us to project our thoughts into reality. If sometime your thoughts have become reality, if you are seeing your dream or thoughts becoming reality, do not use that power. Try to divert that energy into your consciousness, means thoughtless state. Can we practice different types of yogas? According to me, surely authentic yoga methods do not contradict each other. They only complement each other. So you can practice different yoga methods. Only thing, do not mix and make masala and create your own technique. Practice it independently. 20 minutes means finish that. Then go to the next. Then go to the next. If you mix everything and you start thinking, I know all these things, now I know the core thread. I think I can make my own. That is where you will miss. Somebody is asking a personal question about their sickness after the meditation. You can come here for the darshan. That time you can ask me. Maybe I'll be able to heal or help or answer whatever I can. I'll surely try to do. You said karma means unfulfillment of desires and experiences. But if we suffer from poverty, illness, our saint elders says it is because of karma. Swamiji, please answer, will any soul or being willing to experience poverty or illness, is this become an unfulfilled desire? Please clarify. First thing, I wanted you to be very clear. If somebody is in poverty, they consciously chose it. Please understand, even if it hurts you, I have to tell the truth. That is why I am telling. Let me give you one small incident. It really happened in my life. It's a little mystical, but exactly as it happened, I am narrating. I can say, you can take a vote, I am stating the simple, straight facts. You can make out what you want to make out of this incident. In USA, one child, autistic child was brought to me for healing. They are from North India, settled in USA, maybe some 7-8-year-old child. They brought the child and asked me, Swamiji, this child is autistic, please heal him. And not a single person in their family or in their surroundings knows Tamil. I put my hand on the head of the child and started healing. In a pure village Tamil, in singular, not even in plural, in singular, that boy said, remove your hand. He just said in Tamil, remove your hand. I was shocked. Because the whole family, they are North Indian family, not a single person knows Tamil. And they said, no way this child can even hear a Tamil word. Because none of us speak and none of us know Tamil. He is growing with us. I thought maybe some spirit or ghost has possessed him. I asked him, who is speaking? He said, I'm the owner of this body speaking. Don't you understand? In Tamil, he started speaking. I asked him, why are you asking me to remove my hand? I am healing you. He said, I don't want to be healed. It's not your business. Just get out. I was shocked. He said, I do not want to take the responsibility of my life, going through the regular routine. I just wanted a life, comfortable life, somebody taking care of me. That's why I took this kind of a body and mind. I was shocked. I told, that is okay. You have freedom. But your parents are such nice people. Why are you torturing them? Why did you took birth? They are such nice people. He said, I took birth because they are nice people. They will take care of me. They will not put me in the hospitals or asylums or somewhere else. They will take care of me. That's why I took birth in their family. This incident gave me a very big opening or clarity. Every soul, consciously or unconsciously, knowingly or unknowingly, chooses its place, birth, and the lifestyle. That is what we call prarabdha. When you come down, create the body, you design. For some people, it hurts. Understand? It hurts because you are not able to tolerate that you chose what you are having now. I tell you, we choose poverty sometimes because it's a big freedom. With wealth, too much of responsibility is there. It's a big bondage. So understand, start looking into yourself, why you chose what you chose. Maybe that can help you to enjoy and celebrate what you chose. Instead of constantly turning your attention and awareness towards cursing and abusing what you chose, if you start looking why you would have chosen, what you would have chosen, you will see suddenly new things revealing and you are exactly where you wanted to be. You are exactly where you wanted to be. That is ultimate truth. Whether it hurts or heals, truth is truth. Usually with little patience, it heals. It never hurts. That is why I say karma is unfulfilled desires and experiences, your lifestyle, and everything is straight away consciously chosen by you. And your present is the totality of the decisions you made in the past. Your future is going to be the totality of the decisions you are making in the present. So if you want, consciously you can alter, rearrange, edit, reduce, delete, or recreate. You have freedom. How to start meditation? At what age one should start meditation? You are in right place. You will have the answer in few minutes. We will enter into the technique. Come for tomorrow and day after tomorrow sessions too. We will be entering into the deeper and deeper levels of methods and techniques. we always dream because we are away from reality or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? This is one of the worst lie taught to you, because your universities and schools and societies are not able to teach you superconscious state. They taught you daydreaming state. Understand? Just because they are not able to teach, just because they compromised, let you not waste your life. Let you not miss the truth. Let you not miss the reality. Life can be lived without daydreaming, with superconscious vision. I always tell people, with daydreaming, these desires, before fulfillment, they will give you a deep restlessness. After fulfilling, suddenly you will see they are showing you emptiness. With vision, means superconscious lifestyle, thoughtless awareness lifestyle, before fulfilling, those visions will empower you, will show you the direction. After fulfilling, they will give you a deep satisfaction. There is a big difference between daydream life and superconscious life. There is only two choices. Either you will live a superconscious life or daydreaming life. If you are not living a superconscious life, be sure you are living a daydreaming life. But there is a great fear. If I stop daydreaming, how will I do next planning? How will I decide how to invest? How will I decide what my plans should be next? How will I invest? How will I decide what my life should be? If it is not there, what will you do? Sometimes, if your workers or subordinates convince you, without them your business cannot run. If you are convinced, they will start exploiting you. Same way, your mind has convinced you, without it, you cannot run your life. That conviction is what I call suffering. That is what I call the root of suffering. I tell you, when I say, I really mean, you can live without your daydreaming. You may ask, then how will I plan for my tomorrow? Usually, you are not planning, you are worrying. You are not planning, you are worrying. And even by your planning, you are only reproducing your past into the future. You are limiting your growth by planning. Because you do not have courage to live with the spontaneity, to live with your spontaneous visions happening, to live with the spontaneous revelations happening. Constantly, you are struggling with your day-to-day planning and your life. People who had courage to trust their vision, their spontaneity, only they become genius. Only they become genius. Please understand, a little courage to enter into the life without daydreaming can just revolutionize. I can say this is what I call psychological revolution. Just try for 10 days. In 10 days, I don't think your whole life will be taken away from you. In 10 days, if it can be taken away, then it is not worth having. Let it be taken away. So just try for 10 days, life without daydreaming. Suddenly you will see the quality of spontaneity and Every one of you are visionaries. Because of your planning and daydreaming, the quality of having visions is suppressed. If you just remove the daydreaming, if you just remove the daydreaming and have little courage towards that quality of creating visions in you, quality of living with the spontaneity, you will see suddenly the visionary in you is awakened. People who live with super consciousness never fail and miss in their decisions because the depth of dilemma or the oscillation, mood swings will be very less. It will be very limited. When the mood swing and the depth of dilemma is limited, suddenly you will see so much of energy is saved and decision making becomes so sharp and straight. I always tell people, having freedom without intelligence is the worst suffering. Whenever this thousands of people are living in our ashrams around the world, when they don't listen to what I say, I tell them, all right, give him freedom. That is the worst suffering. That is the worst punishment. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Just by the dilemma, he will die. Nothing else needs to be done. Without intelligence, when the freedom is given, it will lead only to suffering. Our daydreaming is also nothing but dilemma. The intelligence is not there, but the freedom is there. That is what I call daydreaming. Somebody is asking, is a blissful state in one in which breathing pattern changes, it's deep and slow, and I can feel a wave of energy on the face. Is this a blissful state? I can say this is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. In the blissful state, actually the breathing pattern changes and the whole body feels the wave. This is one of the symptoms of the blissful state. This question I answered. We always dream because we are away from reality or try to achieve dream reality. If we do not dream, then what is life? So, only kids need to dream to cope up with the reality. Even after growing, if you have to dream to cope up with the reality, we are mentally retarded. We have not grown. After the childhood or beyond the childhood. Can the experience of enlightenment be transferred through touch? Can I enter the Turiya state under the influence of the master? It is possible. From time immemorial, the first gift was always given by the push from the master. But to stay in that same state, you yourself should have gone through the psychological revolution. Ramakrishna was able to give only one glimpse to Vivekananda. But Vivekananda has to go through the psychological revolution to retain it. So, the experience can be given, a glimpse can be given by the touch of the master. But if you need to retain it, surely you yourself need to go through that psychological revolution. Means living these great truths in reality. If a person focuses on his work with intensity, does that person need meditation? This is again a hypothetical question. If a person focuses his work, nobody can focus without meditation. So if you think, if a person focuses, actually the question with if cannot be answered. The question with if cannot be answered. It is like a hiding. It is like if it is, if it is. The if it is cannot be added. If it is cannot be answered. Will meditation in the beginning produce any bad side effects? No. No side effect except bliss and health. Is there any meaning in the dream I am seeing? There is no meaning even in the world which you are seeing. What about the dream? Even the world which you are seeing has no meaning. So forget about the meaning of the dreams which you are seeing. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I saw this dream, I saw such and such a dream, please give me the meaning about it, explain. I tell them, the world which you are seeing is itself is useless. So why waste time in interpreting the dreams? There is something called placebo effect. Understand? If patient and doctor, both of them does not know, the medicine is given, if some color water is given instead of medicine, and not only the patient should not know it is just water, even doctor should not know it is just water. Both of them should be thinking it is a medicine, but the person gets healed. He gets the same effect of medication. This is called placebo effect. The same placebo effect, the reverse placebo effect. There is a theory, reverse placebo effect. What you know? In the West, this calamity happens. In the East also it has started. Continuously advertising about some symptoms of disease. If you have a slight knee pain, it may be arthritis. Some 5-6 symptoms, a very broad symptoms if you give, and ask if you have any one of these symptoms, you have this mental disorder. You will see 95% of the people will start feeling that they have that mental disorder. No, it's true. Morning, slow lethargy, or irritation in your relationships, feeling like disconnected, or loneliness. If you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this mental disorder. Who will say I don't have? And these idiots go on preaching this nonsense. When these ideas are constantly told to the public, told to the people, they start believing that they do have that disease. Understand one problem? If there are 10 symptoms, and if you start connecting with the disease by saying you have one symptom, you will create all other 9 symptoms within few days. Because you are clearly, strongly believing you have that disease now. You have to express other symptoms, otherwise something is wrong. You will start thinking, oh God, other symptoms are not there, then something is wrong with me. So giving these broad symptoms and asking you to choose, if you have any one or all the symptoms, you have this disease, is the worst calamity. Actually, this is what I call reverse placebo effect. In the first placebo effect which I explained, the healing happens. In this placebo effect, disease happens. In the West, oh God, of course, the East also, of course, the Indian cities are no more Bharat. Unfortunately, we have to tell the truth. Geographically, maybe Bharat, but the great value, the great lifestyle is slowly. Anyhow, but at least if you have intelligence, stop allowing these thoughts getting into your system. Stop allowing, especially the symptoms related to mental disorder. See, every season, every once in 3 months, in the West you will see one new diagnosis. And you will see 30% of the country is suffering with the disease. And 27% of the country is suffering with the disease. I'm surprised. The moment you come out with some symptom, naturally what people will think, I think I have a little irritation. 2-3 times I shouted. I do have that symptom. You just connect with your activity and attitude and see if one symptom clicks, then what happens? You start visualizing from next day, all other symptoms are there in your life. And you connect every incident in your life and see, and you are very clear, now you have the disease. So I feel the very idea from which we look has to be shifted, has to be changed. All they missed is the health, that's all. They missed an important idea, important truth. The healthy part of the human being they missed. Consciousness is the healthiest part of the human being. They are not interested in accepting that. Because the moment they accept that, they give the hope to the human being, they can heal themselves. They don't need the help of somebody else. Then problem starts. People come and ask me many times, why should we go to the gurus? We have become dependent on masters. At least master will liberate you at some point. Master basically trusts there is a part in you which cannot be occupied or possessed by disease. What is the fastest way to spiritual progress? Shortcut. If you want an honest answer, I should say, I don't know. I don't know is the honest answer. Because, according to me, the spiritual life itself is a simple, straight path. See, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So there is no more, there cannot be any other shortcut. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So I can say, spiritual life is straight line. That is the straightest line. That is only shortest route. Please put some light on what is it that tells me that I had a good sleep in the night. Maybe the time you spent in the deep sleep was more than time you spent in dream state. That is what you feel morning, that you had good sleep or rest. Swamiji clarified that there are so many methods of meditation, which is the excellent method. I can say I have chosen 3 methods, 3 techniques. These 3 days you will be learning. Today it will be like a preparation, introduction, entering into meditation. Tomorrow it will be deeper, cleansing. And day after tomorrow, deepest level, unclutching, means experiencing the true self. So, we'll enter into the meditation. Just these few questions I'll attend, then we'll enter into the meditation. These are the questions. How long we can meditate at a stretch? How to come out from the thought flow? All these questions will be answered now in the meditation when I explain the technique. Many times dreams are considered to be the symbolizers of future happenings. than what the dream is. I don't think your dream should be symbolizing your future. Your future is not that bad or that low that it can be predicted and planned in your dream. It should be predicted and planned in your waking state. Understand? If your future is planned and predicted in the waking state, you know where you are going. If it is predicted and planned in the dream state, understand, where are you going? Where are you heading? You don't even know where you are heading. I think it is very dangerous. Better not to be planning and predicting your future in the dream state.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the Doctrine of Continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal...
Yes. So, what a wonderful revelations by Swamiji. I hope all of you have enjoyed this session. Swamiji revealed so much. And every single detail that Swamiji has revealed, you can reflect back into your life and very much relate and how you can work on the mind. All right. Now, as throughout the day, the sessions is going to be on Nithya Dhyaan. So we are beginning with the first meditation, which is the chaotic breathing meditation. And these are the steps to reach the Nithya Dhyaan. At the end, we'll be having a culmination of this meditation. Now we'll be entering into a meditation of chaotic breathing, which is the first step of the Nithya Dhyaan.
Yes, so let us enter into this meditation. Again, request everyone to please sit in Vajrasana. So that is sitting on your knees with your buttocks on your heels. So sit comfortably on your knees with your buttocks on your heels. Keep your eyes closed and your hands on your hips. So hands on the hips. And just start inhaling and exhaling deeply and chaotically. So what does that mean? Chaotically is breathing unevenly. So from one breath to the next should not be the same. And there should be no rhythm to your breathing at all. So it would be something along the lines of, if you got that. So breathing deeply, it needs to be deeply and it needs to be chaotically. So no two breaths should be the same. There should be no rhythm to your breathing either. Just focus on the breathing. Focus your entire being on the breathing itself. So we're going to display a slide for your information, but requesting everyone, let us get started and in this chaotic breathing meditation. Let's begin. If you have any questions on this, please let us know.
Yes. You can relax now from this chaotic breathing. Understand? So I say that every breathe that we take unconsciously, it becomes a pattern, it becomes a rhythm. Means breathe, every breathing has its rhythm, and that is a pattern. So when you breathe chaotically, you are breaking those patterns. So when you are breathing chaotically, you cannot be breathing in a particular pattern. So every time when you are breathing chaotically, the pattern cannot form. You'll not be able to form the pattern. That's why you're able to break that pattern through the chaotic breathing. So it's a very important aspect of Nithya Dhyaan. All right, so slowly you can relax. And with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation session.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably once again with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. And let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Let us remember the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. Let us feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space, the Ananda Ganda. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Now let us lightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us start manifesting this power of thought current scanning. As the acharyas are now viewing the image, have the image in front of them. So let us start scanning the image that the acharyas have in front of them right now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yeah. You can relax now. And you can go ahead and share with us the details of what was revealed to you in your third eye as you were scanning for the thought currents of the acharyas as they were looking at the picture, at the image on their screen. Please go ahead and share. Also requesting everyone to please switch on your camera. We have Wang Chi Tsing Naya, we have Ma Yang Huilan, Ma Trinityananda, Ma Le Tang, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Nithya Ganambananda, Ma Yoganyana Nithyananda, Ma Zhangzi Ho, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And also Ma Agora Rupini, Swarupini, Ma Agora Swarupini. If you could please have your camera switched on, but you're not in the camera frame itself, Ma. So, yes, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye as you were scanning for the image that the acharyas ourselves were looking at for this round of our manifestation.
Please go ahead and start sharing. Once you have shared, we'll be projecting you the image which the acharyas are looking at. All right. So with this, we'll be now projecting the image on the screen. Yes, so this is the image. You can see houses with windows, glass windows. You can see trees. You can see flowers, road, pathway, and go after that is going in two directions or even more. And the sky. Yes, so it's kind of a old styled houses.
Yes, it's a village setting. So it's an old village setting somewhere in Europe. And yes, there's a lot of green. You can see a lot of green, and every house is right next to each other. So it's possibly England or Ireland. So looking very green. The sky is kind of cloudy. And yes, you can tell it's the buildings are quite old, made of stone as well. So yes, a beautiful setting, nice relaxing village setting. All right, so if anyone had anything in relation to that, anything related to that, then congratulations.
Yes. All right. So with this, let's move on with the next revelation. Actually, the next step of the Nithyan is going to be on the inner chatter. So Swamiji will be revealing on the inner chatter, then we'll be going through the meditation technique. So inner chatter, all the time, the words that goes on within us, which does not stop, just goes on and on and on. That is called inner chatter. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this very topic.
chattering. Inner chattering means whether you are driving or washing or cleaning or eating or cooking or sitting or watching TV, whatever you may be doing, there's a 24-hour FM going on inside. 24-hour FM going on inside. Talking. You don't know what is going on. Understand? Understand an important danger. You are nothing but the totality of your thoughts. Am I right? Unfortunately, you don't even know what you are thinking continuously 24 hours. Then how do you know about your life? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you predict my future? I tell them, I only change futures, not predict. If I have to predict your future, what kind of a life you are living? What ugly kind of life you are living? People come with a small paper to do this matchmaking. This marriage ceremony, matchmaking, they come and they give the paper. Swamiji just see this, whether the male, female, this guy can marry. I tell them, oh God, if such a big decision can be taken with this small paper, your whole future is nothing more than this too small paper. We live in such an unconscious state. That is why you are afraid of future. That is why you are afraid of future. 24 hours you don't know what is going on inside you. That is why whenever things happen in your life which you really wanted always, you think it is an accident. Because you were not even aware what you wanted. You work for, you invite somebody through phone, email, fax, telegram, and then send somebody and bring that guy. The moment he enters your house, you say, no, not this guy, I wanted another person. Because you don't know whom you invited. Diseases are very good people. They don't go unless you force them to come in. Because they have too much limitation. They are too busy guys. Busy people and good people. They don't go. You invite an email, text message, SMS. Finally, you send somebody and bring him. And you say, no, I did not invite him. I did not think he will be coming. I thought somebody else will be coming. No. All your accidents are expected, invited. Understand? In the whole life, there is no such thing as accident or miracle. Your inner chattering, you are not aware of your inner chattering, you are not aware of what you are inviting. If you enjoy what you invited unconsciously, you call that as miracle. If you resist what you invited unconsciously, you call that as accident. That's all. There is no miracle, there is no accident in the life. Everything is clearly invited by you. The third layer, mental layer, inner chattering, is only inviting continuously. You store engrams, there are also samskaras there too. And fourth layer is emotional layer. We call it Sukshma Sarira, intense emotions. That's the fourth layer. Fifth layer is the layer you experience during deep sleep. The peace you experience during deep sleep. Sixth layer is excitement and joy you experience for no reason. Sometimes rarely you will experience. This is what we call Anna Sharira, cosmic body. Rarely, when you are in love, when you are really sharing for no reason, not for the reason, not for the sake of some pleasure which you will gain from the other person, no. Just for no reason, that time you experience that. Sixth layer, very rare. Seventh layer is enlightenment, which at least none of you experience.
But unfortunately, I have to listen and see what they are teaching. Today we will enter into few sutras. Let me read the sutra, then we will try to understand. I am giving you only the English translation. Blessed one, as senses are absorbed in the heart, reach the center of the lotus. Such a simple one-liner, but can straight away lead you to the enlightenment experience. Let me describe what is exactly I mean by the word enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, whenever I try to explain exactly what is enlightenment, I am blocked. Of course, that is the truth. Maybe I can try to give one point of understanding. There will not be any movement of letter or word or a thought between your navel and the throat. The words will come only from the throat. I can say this is one of the precise description of enlightenment. There will not be any word or thought or syllable or sound movement between the navel and the throat. Means only when you are talking the words will be coming. When you are not talking, there will not be any words inside. Only the energy movements. Only the energy movements. Means there is no thought. There is no verbalization. There will not be any continuous inner chattering. Your inner chattering is the only thing which disturbs your whole life. Very difficult for a normal person to understand. They will always think, no, unless I have inner chattering, how will I plan my everyday life? How will I be able to run my business? How will I be able to live? Understand, when you don't have inner chattering, I don't say it is a dead silence. It is an intense energy. Whatever needs to be done comes out as a full, complete visualization. For example, what you need to do tomorrow, if you have the inner chattering, it will come line by line. Morning I will have to get up. Then I will have to go to my office. Then I will be doing this work. Then evening I will come back. Then I may have this program, that program. Like a linear way, one by one it comes out. When you don't have inner chattering, just you are with yourself, the whole visualization comes out as a one statement or one information. That is what we call intuition. When you go through the logical process, it is called inner chattering. It is intellect. But when you don't have that inner chattering, things starts expressing in you intuitively. Straight away you know. If you have to, the tomorrow routine, if it gets downloaded into your system, you know clearly. First, next, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, everything will be presented to you straight away. I don't know whether I conveyed it completely. I am trying. You can try to understand how without verbalization enlightened beings are working. If you had the fortune of living around some enlightened being, of course, very difficult. It is very difficult because one visualization which comes to me has to be translated into action, means at least 200 verbalization, verbal instruction has to be delivered. It is very difficult for the disciples to grasp. That is why there is constant fight between me and my disciples. From morning I come out of my room till I go back to my room. No, sorry, till I sleep, because I'll be in the chat also. It is a constant struggle between me and my disciples. Impossible, because constantly it comes out as a full visualization. But person who stays in the verbalization, very difficult to grasp. All you need is, even a few moments, if you decide consciously and relax from the verbalization, to tell you honestly, you need nothing else except the clear decision. It is time. Surely there is something more than whatever verbalization gave to my life. See, your property, your name and fame, your position, everything was given to you by your verbalization. The thinking which you had, that only gifted everything to you. So you have a deep gratitude for verbalization. Apart from gratitude, the utility value, you know this is paying and going to pay continuously, it is going to add more and more. The utility value is there. All you need is a clarity. Really, there is something beyond verbalization and I want it. This clarity is more than enough. This conscious decision is more than enough. One more thing. I am not asking you to drop the verbalization whole day. The moment I say that, you will be frightened. Then I have to add Kshatriya part. Kshatriya part to the scriptures. No. All I am asking, even if you can drop for few minutes before starting to the office, I'll sit and few minutes I'll decide no inner chattering. Understand, you do not know the power of your intention. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I also decide no inner chattering, but that word itself is one more inner chattering. How can I remove the inner chatterings? Understand, mind can kill the mind. Mind can kill the mind. You can commit suicide. Not physically, I am saying mentally. If somebody asks, no, I am having life, any idea, thought which I am having in the life, how can it lead to death? It can. Your mind may be having life now. Don't think it can't lead you to the mindlessness. It can lead you to mindlessness. The conscious decision not to have inner chattering, at least for a few moments, will add so much energy into your being. It's as of now, your mind is like a hall filled with furnitures. Can you say, oh, whole hall is filled with furnitures? How can this hall become empty? No. It can become empty if you start removing one by one. The conscious decision to have the mindless state is like removing the furniture one by one. Just a few moments per day, if you can decide consciously and sit, maybe for 1 month, decide it as a routine. After that, you don't need to do it as a routine. After that, you will see the very taste calls you back. The very taste calls you back. After 1 month drinking, you don't need to decide you need to drink. The very taste will call you back. Just few moments, decide very consciously, no words between navel and throat. That is the area the words will be moving when you are not talking. From Manipuraka Chakra to Vishuddhi Chakra, that is the area the words will be constantly moving, even when it is not needed. Things which you are doing when it is not needed tires you, and you will not have energy to do things which is needed to do, which you need to do, which is needed. The constant inner chattering will tire you. Do not ever think or believe because of your inner chattering only you are able to do your business, run life, live your life with the luxury and comfort. No. In spite of your inner chattering, you are living comfortably. Not because of your inner chattering. Sometime rarely, those inner chattering would have given you little way out of compassion. You would have had 1 or 2 strong visualizations, intuition. Only those decisions which you made out of intuitions will be responsible now for your wealth, for your comfort, for your luxury, for your happiness in the life. You can just look back and see the major successful decisions. When those things happened in you, you might have been in a high mood, or the mood in which there was no thoughts. Only those decisions bring joy, peace and bliss. Understand, enlightenment means not having any letter, word, sound, vibration between navel and Vishuddhi. That's all. Here Mahadeva is giving a straight technique to achieve this state. There is so many other descriptions about enlightenment. Here I am giving you the description or understanding through which directly you can enter into this technique.
Yes, so inner chatter, which goes on and on and on. So somebody shares that all these verbalization that we have collected, it is because of this we have achieved something. We have, whether it is our career, whether it is our family, relationships, or cars, or whatever we have achieved, it because of the verbalization. So we have huge respect for that. So we don't want to stop it, but it is those inner chatter which goes on and on and on, keeps the mind moving and moving. It doesn't let it stop. So we'll be entering it into a technique. Understand that you may be not talking outside, but internally there's always some activity that's going on. So as we enter into the technique of humming, so humming is an excellent technique to reduce the inner chatter, which goes on and on.
Yes, so we've already done the humming technique, so you should already know this. We've done this just earlier. So this one is targeted for specifically for the inner chatter, to quieten the inner chatter. So in the initial stage, when the inner chatter is continuously bothering you, humming can be extremely useful tool. So it helps to silence the mind. So you understand, you can only have the humming or the mind. You can't have both.
So our inner chatter is, so understand that our inner chatter is created between the Manipurika and the Swadhisthana chakra. So Manipurika is our navel center, and just below 2 inches is the Swadhisthana chakra. So it is created, the inner chatter, which goes on and on, is created between these 2 chakras. And this area is also called as Hara. So when we hum intensely, such that we feel the vibration of the humming right below our navel, then we stop the process of continuous inner chatter. I'll repeat once again. See, where this inner chatter is located. So the Manipurika chakra is at the navel. Swadhisthana chakra is below 2 inches. between these two areas, the inner chatter is created. And this area is called as hara. So when we do humming meditation intensely, then this vibration of the humming is right below our navel, and that is how we stop this process of continuous inner chatter. That's why it's so effective for the inner chatter. It's like shaking the hara. So when doing the humming, it's shaking the hara. So humming should happen from below the navel. So when you're making the sound, you should feel it is coming from below the navel. The inner chatter is the sole reason for your mind to survive. The mind is nothing but this very inner chatter.
Yes, if we quieten the inner chatter, we quieten the mind. And when we quieten the mind and there's no thoughts, we are in thoughtlessness, we are in restful awareness, we are in touch with our higher self, our true self. So through humming, when the inner chatter reduces, automatically we start progressing towards no mind. We start experiencing a different dimension of our very being. Humming gives us an insight into the subtle vibrations of our body and helps us to take corrective actions if necessary. So when we hum, we gain insights into our very subtle vibrations of the body. We get in touch with our body. We understand if there's any issues, if there's anything that needs corrective actions, then we know where they are, how to take those actions. And it happens automatically. We don't need to enforce this. So just by humming, we get to understand and feel the vibrations throughout our body, and just the subtle differences, subtle vibrations we feel, and we get an understanding of what is not functioning the way it should be functioning, and what needs a little bit of awareness, a little bit of energy, a little bit of attention.
So our body and mind are always out of sync. See, our mind is always hovering elsewhere. Our mind is here, our body is here, but mind is never here. It's hovering anywhere else, but not here. That's why Swami says again and again, if you're here, but your mind is not here. So meditation will let you feel your body as energy. So the moment you start humming, you start feeling light, as if you're floating. You don't feel the heaviness in the body, because humming matches the vibration of the mind with the vibration of the body. That is why you feel light, as if you're floating. So humming lets you feel your body as energy.
Yes, so through the humming itself, your body and mind become harmonious. So we said the issues are because our mind and our body are out of sync, but through humming, these two become in sync. These two become, the body and the mind become harmonious, in tune with each other. We start experiencing ourselves as energy, vibrations. So by humming, just by humming, again, we get in touch with our body, we get in touch with our energy, we feel the energy. So once again, let us describe the humming meditation. So in the first step, keep the lips together. So lips are together, and we hum from the inside, and it's a sound. So keeping the lips together, and we produce a sound from the inside.
Yes. So if you were to put your face inside an empty aluminum vessel and make a humming sound, the sound generated will be similar like this. So means you're not humming, it's not the word hum or om. It is similarly keeping your lips together and producing the so it's like this.
Yes, the humming should be as lengthy as possible between the breaths. It should be as deep as possible from the navel center, so deep all the way through to the navel center, and of course as loud as possible. There's no need to make an effort. So just taking a deep breath, the body itself will take the breaths that it needs.
So don't become tense, just do it in a relaxed manner. Immerse yourself, your whole being and energy is into creating this vibration. And try to minimize the gap between the humming sounds. After some time, you'll feel that the whole humming continuously without effort, and that you have simply become a listener of the humming. After some time, you'll become just a listener of the word humming. So body and mind starts resonating with the humming vibration. So continue to sit in the Vajrasana posture with Chin Mudra. Chin Mudra is, this is the Chin Mudra. And keep your hands on the knees. So as you can see, Chin Mudra is your thumb and index touching each other. And place both of them on your knees as you're sitting in the Vajrasana.
Yes, the Chin Mudra itself helps to maintain a balance in the energy flow in the body, and it keeps the energy within the body. So it creates a circuit. Because we've put the two fingers together, it creates a mini circuit in the body. So it keeps the energy within the body itself. So that way we get to feel the energy. We get to keep the energy within the body, vibrating into the body. We get to feel the subtle changes in energy. It prevents the energy from dissipating out of the body.
And after going through the first two steps of chaotic breathing, and we move now on to the next step where we can start entering in the subtler zone of our being. So understand, we'll be entering into the subtler zone of our being.
So once again, sit in Vajrasana on your knees, comfortable on your knees, with the buttocks firmly on the heels, and hold the Chin Mudra in place and place your hands on the knees. So sit in Vajrasana, Chin Mudra, and put your hands on your knees. And in this posture, with your mouth closed and lips together, produce the humming sound as intensely as possible and as loudly as possible and as lengthy as possible. So as lengthy as possible, as loud as possible, as intense as possible. So let us start this humming meditation.
So let's begin this meditation.
Yes, you can now relax. So that's powerful, powerful meditation, humming meditation to quieten the inner chatter. Very powerful meditation. It's one that we practice as well. It is very powerful meditation to quieten the inner chatter happening between the Swadhisthana and the yes. Very powerful meditation. The inner chatter happens between the Manipuraka and the Swadhisthana chakra. So just between the being center and the navel center. And it is quietening. That's why we push the humming meditation down to the navel center, down to the navel center. So that's why we go as deep as possible to reach that seed of inner chatter, that seed of the chatter that is sprouting from that being center, that navel center. Yes. So practice it every chance you get, whenever you get some 10-15 minutes of free time when you're at home. Practice the humming meditation. It is very, very powerful. It removes the inner chatter. And of course, when we remove the inner chatter, because that's all the mind is, inner chatter. When we remove the inner chatter, we remove the mind. We move into the no mind area, the space of no mind. We move into restful awareness. So it is in this area that we connect to our true self, our divine self. And it is through this that we find enlightenment as well. When we quieten the mind, when we get down to 0 thoughts per second, Swamiji says, when you get to 0 thoughts per second, you touch the present moment, you touch time, you touch eternity, you touch enlightenment. All right.
Yes. So this will be moving on to the power manifestation. So once again, the power of thought current scanning. So you'll be scanning the thought current of the acharyas, as the acharyas will be looking at an image. So once again, the acharyas will be looking at the image, thinking about the image, and through the power of thought current scanning, you'll be scanning the thought current of the acharyas and getting all the details of the image. All right, so let's get ready. Sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line. You can close your eyes. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. Just forget the world. Forget all that worries, fears, the inner chatter that goes on and on. Any troubles that you have, just start to unclutch from every single thought. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter into this round of power manifestation, scanning the thought current of the acharyas as the acharyas are looking at the image now. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. You can open your eyes. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that the Acharyas ourselves had in front of us for this round of our manifestation? So again, the power manifestation is our connection to the divine. It is from this space, from this connection, that the power manifests. So take a moment and share with us. Ma Heanchi shares gold color. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
We have Yang Chow Chania who shares, I saw some food in plate, in table. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Aya. All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us take a moment and verify our revelations. So here we can see the image itself. We have a blonde lady looking out the window to a beautiful scene outside, mountains and nature in general. We can see the blue sky with a little bit of clouds, not very solid clouds. And we can see the train itself as it goes around the bend. So yes, this is the image that we had. So the lady is wearing white. We can see the blonde golden hair. We can see the cream of the inside of the train. We can see the green that is outside, blue of the sky, white on the peak, on the mountain peak, looks like snow. So yes, so let us have a look at the sharings. Ma Heanchi shares gold color. So definitely, the lady that is looking out the window has golden hair, blonde golden hair. So yes, very much so. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Yang Chow Chania says, I saw some food in plate. So probably this angle is not visible, but she might have the food in front of her in the train because it's the train. So she might be having the food in front of her. Yes.
And who knows, maybe outside there is some we can see some shrubs. There could be some fruit, perhaps blueberries, perhaps blackberries, anything like that. So who knows? There might be food. So the third eye works in amazing ways. It doesn't just see what is there, but what is around as well. So it could very much be that there is food around as well. So whether inside the compartment, the train compartment, or outside, there might be some food. So yes, thank you very much for both of you for sharing and manifesting this power. Now with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is once again another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we had a brief introduction to the inner space. Now we're going to go into more detail, inner space, where the whole world, it is the world's most unused space, as Swamiji says, most unused natural resource. So it is something that we can fully explore and benefit from realizing our inner space. So first thing, everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us come to the space of listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these great truths. Let's begin.
Your inner space. The whole world unused natural resource, I can say, misused powerful natural resource is your inner space. Naturally available to us, just because we don't know how to use, it constantly gets abused. And we do not know the power of it. Just a simple one understanding. Again and again, from time immemorial, the enlightened masters are landing on the planet Earth and saying that life is joy and ecstasy and bliss. Again and again. Another one problem is, we are not able to just throw them out, saying that they may be liars, or one bolt has gone. We are not able to push them aside just because of their authenticity, just because of their very presence. Truth adds value to your presence. When Vivekananda addressed the Parliament of Religions, he started, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." The reminiscences, people who witnessed the scene, they say that it took at least 10 minutes for the crowd to settle down. It was such a strong experience, not just clapping, the very feeling. Somebody asked Vivekananda, how this happened? Because every day you see in the street so many people calling you sister, brother, all those things. The problem is, when they call sister or brother, you don't know what for they are calling. There is a beautiful word in Sanskrit, ojas. If the person who is speaking, if he is speaking from authentic experience, the person who is listening has to listen authentically. Listener cannot escape, because the depth or the words will have its own quality. Not only that, anything comes out of the pure inner space has to penetrate your inner space, has to enter into your inner space. When Vivekananda says, "Dear brothers and sisters," you cannot just brush him aside saying, "Oh, he's lying," or he's using sentimental words, or he is just socially polite, or he is politically correct. You can't brush him aside, because it will be such a strong experience. It will be such a strong word. You cannot push the master's words aside. I always tell people, either you agree completely with me or you disagree completely with me. That's a big problem. But you cannot push masters aside. Again and again they are happening, and they say that life is joy, life is ecstasy, life is bliss, life is ananda. But in our daily routine, it doesn't seem to be true. And it doesn't seem to be reality. That is why I have seen many times this happening. People who live closely with enlightened masters, living masters, they can't understand what is going on. This guy is constantly radiating so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. I always tell people, if you live with the living master, either you should become enlightened or you will become mad. No other way. Because you are too close to truth. It's a dangerous zone. Either if you are cooperating if you are letting that process to happen, if you are involving yourself, you will become enlightened. If you are resisting, the resistance will be too much, because every moment you have to resist, and you don't have so much of energy to resist, because his presence will be so strong. It will be penetrating. To resist an enlightened master, you need almost equal energy, which is practically impossible. That is the reason you can't push them aside. Neither we can push them aside, nor we are able to realize. Then where is the problem? Why their words doesn't seem to be reality in our system? Even people who follow many times feel the words which are coming out, why it has not become reality in my life? I can say the only one reason: unused, abused inner space. The first thing in the life, if somebody asks me, Swamiji, give me only one word advice. Actually, that is a big problem. Many people come and ask me, give me only one word. I tell them, if I have to give you one word advice, I need 2-3 hours. If I have to give whatever I want, then I can give it immediately. One word means it has to be essence. Once Bernard Shaw wrote a 100-page book. Somebody goes and asks, how could you write such a small book, 100-page? He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have written only 40-page. Understand? He says, I don't have time. That is why I wrote 100-page. If I had little more time, I would have written much smaller. Means to be precise, you need more time. If somebody asked me to be precise on only one word, advice, my advice will be, let you care about your inner space, that's all. Understand, without knowing, without respecting, without even having little sensitivity, constantly we are abusing our inner space. From morning till night, you do not know what you are sowing, you do not know what you are growing, you do not know what you are encouraging. Suddenly when you see the result, you say, this is not what I asked, this is not what I wanted, I don't know how this happened in my life, I don't know how come God is punishing me? Poor guy. Anything goes right, credit goes to you. Anything goes wrong, he has to take. And we all of us know he is sitting somewhere and he doesn't interfere much. So naturally we go on complaining. It is he, it is he, it is he. The concept of God has become method to you escape from our responsibility. Escape from our responsibility. The abused inner space or misused inner space is the worst thing can happen to an individual. Very beautifully, Shankara says, Agara Suddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. If the intake is purified, your memory, inner space will be purified. Understand, when Shankara says intake, he does not mean just the food which you take through the mouth. No. All the things which you take through all 5 senses, through eyes, through ears, through smell, through mouth, and through touch. Whatever you take inside is called ahara. Our inner space is constantly abused by wrong diet, wrong food, poison. So much of violence we are swallowing, visually, or through movies, or through media, whatever may be reason. So much of violence you are swallowing. I don't say you should not read newspaper. To know the news, to keep in touch with the world, newspaper is perfectly all right. But we go on spending time and energy enjoying and cherishing the violent visualizations. So much we are throwing inside without knowing that our inner space is getting corrupted. The corruption which happens to your inner space is what I call samskara, engraved memories. The memories which goes and sits inside your inner space and makes you go through same experience, makes you do same kind of actions. Even if you don't want, those memories, it's what I call samskaras. Today, the whole session today is completely dedicated to work on our inner space, to work on our samskaras. We will do a deeper process, some methods to cleanse the unnecessarily accumulated samskaras. Of course, all samskaras are unnecessary. You can be alive without any samskara because your very body is made out of the samskaras which is needed. Your mind does not need to carry any samskara to run your life or to protect the infrastructure which you are having as your own, or to expand your infrastructure to add comforts and to do what you want. Please understand, your body has an innate intelligence which we call biomemory, or in Sanskrit prarabdha. When you design your body, you have clearly decided about the life, about the enjoyments, experiences you want to have. Based on that, you decide your body. You design your body. So the energy or the ideas with which you designed your body, that is called prarabdha. Your prarabdha is intelligent enough, powerful enough, efficient enough to run your life and expand your infrastructures. Any samskara which is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance for the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, please understand, any samskara. There is no such thing as good or bad. People come and ask me, I feel like coming back to your lecture, Swamiji. Is this samskara also bad? You tell them, please be very clear. Do not try to hide. Mind sometimes hides from this corner to that corner. If you chase the mind from this corner, it goes and hides in that corner. I tell them, be very clear. Anything, even coming back or listening to the discourse, if it is based on samskara, you have not understood what I said. First time, if you listen and drop samskaras, you don't need to come second time. You don't need to do anything. Sometime you will see, without samskara, just out of a deep gratitude or ecstasy, you may come back. That is perfectly all right. But not as a habit. People who come and sit as a habit, be very clear, I can be 100% sure they will not be listening what I am talking. Because
They will have one more habit. They have mastered the art of sitting with open eyes and sleeping. They may not be moving their head. Sometime I have seen, they will be, especially in the modern day, our schools and colleges teach kids how to sit with open eyes and sleep. Eyes will be wide open, sitting very straight, but you will see their mind will not be here. The mind will be somewhere else. As I was telling yesterday, daydreaming. If you are here out of habit, I don't think that is going to help, because again the next habit, even if the body is there, mind will be somewhere. That habit will be there. I always tell people, early morning when you get up and put the brush in the mouth, mind is already in the office. When you are sitting in the office and operating your computer, mind is already in the beach or the temple evening. When you are in the temple, your mind is already in the house. By the time you reach the house and settle down, mind is already thinking about what to do tomorrow, next day routine. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Because constantly it is running here, there, here, there. Filled samskaras. Inner space filled with samskaras is hell. Inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not try to classify good or bad. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature is depressive. I always tell people, if you come and sit just out of samskara, after 2 days the same thing will be boring. Anything done out of samskara, suddenly you will see it becomes empty. It becomes boring. It becomes simply unrelated to your life. Any moment happens with a deep understanding. Any moment happens out of your pure inner space, adds value to you. From the young age, we collect so many different samskaras through so many ways, accumulate, add, and reproduce. Samskaras do reproduce even without any further action. Just by thinking, you can strengthen samskaras. There are some samskaras which can be strengthened only by action. There are some which will be strengthened by information. There are some neither needs action nor needs information. Just remembrance is enough. They will get strengthened. We collect various level samskaras, engraved memories, and store in our system and expand, multiply, create more and more hindrance. Now, I'll take few minutes to analyze whatever I expressed. Please understand. Now, whatever I expressed is more like atato brahma jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. So I proposed whatever I want to propose. Now you can analyze it through your questions. It's like a churning. The master's experience and the disciple's logic is used to churn. When the disciple's logic is used to work and the churn with the master's experience, suddenly you will see the amrita, the master's experience, comes out. If the disciple's logic is not intelligent enough to stay with the master patiently, then that logic emits something. It is called poison. That logic will escape, run away out of
its tiredness. When it thinks it is not going to survive, it will emit poison. Just like that Vasugis. If you know the churning, the Milky Ocean, the story, the Vasugi, the snake can be called as disciples' logic. When the Vasugi thought it won't survive, it started vomiting poison. When the logic feels it can't survive these great truths, it is going to disappear. The life is going to take different direction. It vomits poison, which I call doubt, and creates problems. If you have patience to work with the master's experience, which is the Meru Hill, you will see Amrita, enlightenment comes out of your system. Let us churn the master's experience with the questions so that you can internalize all these great truths, all these great revelations. Then we will enter into the process and meditation technique. First, let me answer. See, here he's asking, animals don't get married and live a free life. Why should we get married and suffer? Is there anything that is in a marriage that is not provided for animals? Yes. Yes. Animals take birth as polygamous and die as polygamous. Human being, in seed, in potential form, when he is taking birth, he is polygamous, but he should not die as polygamous. He should become monogamous. Understand, that is what is maturity. Suddenly you will see, when you start growing inside you, the deep friendliness liberates you from lust. Please understand. Just yesterday, in our ashram, I was discussing about this. In our ashramites meeting, I was taking classes for my brahmacharis about the celibacy and sannyas. There were some very intimate questions and answers. Sessions was going on. There I made a statement, very important truth. It is not just for swamis, even for everyone. We need to understand. A deep friendliness will completely replace the need for lust. It's a very important sutra. Usually in marriage, a deep hatred replaces the lust. Small story. 30-year-old guy goes to the doctor. After thorough checkup, medical checkup, doctor says, your health is not for married life. You have to completely drop physical relationship. You have to be celibate, alone. This guy says, no, I'm just 30. I cannot suddenly quit. I cannot suddenly stop. Give me some other alternative. He says, all right, then marry. Slowly it will automatically taper down. Understand, a deep hatred starts replacing the need for lust. But the truth is, a deep friendliness can replace the need for physical relationship. If the deep friendliness replaces the need for physical relationship, that is what we call vanaprastha. In the Vedic tradition, a ripened married life. When the married life gets ripened, it's called vanaprastha. In the Vedic marriage, there is a beautiful Asirvachana, means the blessing statement. During the marriage, the blessing is given to the woman, let you become your, to the man, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th son of your wife. For her, the blessing is given, let you become the 11th daughter of your husband. Means, after 10 years of living together, The deep friendliness, if it grows, suddenly you will see the need for the physical relationship comes down, tapers down. So I really feel the marriage system as something to contribute. At least our masters had something in their heart when they created this system of family. So surely marriage system has something to add to you than the animal life. I can say deep friendliness. I can say it's like the physical relationship is more like confirming whether the other person is still in need of me, or still the other person wants me, or still the other person loves me or not. If that guarantee, the confirmation, the other person is in love with you, the other person really needs you, the other person will miss you, the other person loves you. If that confirmation, that security settles down in both hearts, suddenly you will see the need for physical relationship comes down. I can say that is what is the gift of that is what is the fruit which you are supposed to have from the proper marriage system. I can say that is the thing which animals cannot experience. A polygamous man can never experience this. Polygamous man can never experience what I am saying, that guarantee, insurance, the other person loves you, will never be experienced by a polygamous person. If you experience that, you lived a pure, fulfilling life. The life of the real Grihastha, the Vedic traditional Grihastha. Unless you have the courage to go near the truth, the real healing will never happen. You may have medically fit body, that does not mean you are healthy. Of course, whoever I have seen, I can say 99%, the people who do not have the self-healing clarity, thoughts in the system, will never be able to maintain even the physical health. In last 5 years of my public life, around 1.2 million, 12 lakh disciples I have initiated. With that experience I am sharing with you, not just to boast or be proud about nothing, just to tell you, with this authority, with this experience, with this understanding, I tell you, person who does not have the self-healing clarity and understanding. When I say self-healing understanding, when you fall in depression, the thoughts which brings you out of the depression, the clarity which brings you out of depression. Just a year ago, I did a small research. I chose some of the people who went through meditation programs and who went through some spiritual studying, asked them to write whatever comes in their mind without editing for 20 minutes. And a person who is not exposed to spirituality, asked them also to write. When I read those papers, it was a very shocking revelation. A person who is not exposed to the spirituality, his thoughts, if he has written 100 thoughts, more than 80 are directing him towards more and more depression. Only 20 thoughts were self-healing, means bringing him out of depression. But the people who are exposed to the spirituality and study and meditation, I saw more than 60% of their thoughts are self-healing. Only 40 are towards depression. The self-healing thoughts, the self-healing clarity, the touch of the truth. Only a person who had a touch of the truth in his life can maintain health. Understand? When I say health, I mean even physical health. Otherwise, it is impossible even to maintain physical health, especially in this so-called modern society, the stress and the pressure and all those things. The person who put the question yesterday, this is too much truth for me, Swamiji. I'm afraid. Understand, you are afraid of your health. You are afraid of your health. Sometime truth will be strong. No other way. But I tell you, it can create so much of ecstasy and energy. Ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand yourself in the outer space. Energy in the inner space, ecstasy in the inner space, energy to expand in the outer space. Yesterday, the one concept which I was explaining again and again, it is nothing but another one kind of a dream. That truth, if you can just collect it and keep it inside, that is what I call knowledge weapon, Shastra Sastra. Whenever depression attacks you, suffering attacks you, life brings different scenes in front of you, the Shastra Sastra, knowledge weapon, can be so powerful, can be used so much, you can just come out of the depression. So naturally, these great truths, sometime, even if it is too much, don't bother. Try to digest, assimilate, and keep it in the corner of your heart. Let the Shastra Shastras be stored inside you. The more and more Shastra Shastras you have, knowledge weapons you have, naturally the depression will have the fear about you. It's just like if you have a huge army, naturally the other country will be afraid of attacking you. You don't even have to attack. The moment you display your power, the other country will think twice before attacking you. Same way, the knowledge weapon, Shastra Shastras, the self-healing thoughts, the more and more you accumulate, the self-healing thoughts, Shastra Shastras, inside your system, you will see depression will have fear to come near you. Depression will have fear to even look at you. The life, or what you call as so-called life, will be afraid to come near you. Even now, the truths which I am sharing, it may be a little strong, but I tell you, if you want the truth to do the process of healing in you, it has to be digested, internalized. Many times people ask me, just by giving few hours of discourse, how could you heal, Swamiji? But it is happening. How it happened in me, many people come and ask me. Just 2-3 days I sat with you and listened to whatever you said. Suddenly I feel my system is healed. My system is helped. My health is better. I tell them it is not simply listening. It is not ordinary words. You will see when these truths are added into you, you will completely rethink. You will redesign your whole life. What you think as desires, what you think as fear, what you think as worry, what you think as depression, all these things will suddenly have new clarity. All these things will suddenly disappear. When the load is taken out of your inner space, there is nothing else but healing. Healing is the only thing can happen to you. Here is a beautiful question. Sir, how to know master is enlightened or not among so many masters in the world? I tell you, even if the master is not enlightened, if your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. Understand? If your heart feels connected, just go behind him. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. If your heart is not feeling connected, even if he is enlightened, he can't help you. Just forget about him. Even if he is enlightened, if your heart is not feeling connected to him, if you are not just feeling that vibration, that ecstasy, that falling in tune with him, he will not be able to help you. Just forget about it. So don't have to bother whether somebody is enlightened or not. Bother more about whether you feel connected or not. It's one of the best way to avoid spiritual growth, judging the masters. It's a very, if you want to avoid spiritual growth, best method is judging the masters. Start judging so that you don't have to judge you. Many people come and ask me. One guy the other day asked me, young guy, he said, like how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, have you seen God? I am asking you, have you seen God? He asked me. He says that how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you, answer me. Have you seen God? I told him. When Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna said yes, and Vivekananda was courageous enough to follow Ramakrishna. I tell you, not only I have seen, I am ready to show. Come on. That guy disappeared. We go on judging the masters, but do not bother about our qualification. I tell you, if your heart feels connected, if you feel some goodness being around him or about him, just go behind. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. I have seen many disciples becoming enlightened and masters unenlightened.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the...
Yes, welcome back. It's wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on inner space. And of course, the beautiful story that Swamiji told just towards the end, that when a young man came and asked him, just like Vivekananda asked, have you seen God? Swamiji replied, not only have I seen, but I'm ready to show you, come. And that fellow ran away. All right. So let us have a look at, let us go into a process revolving around the inner space.
Yes. Understand, Swami says that miracle and accident, both are beyond your logic. If the effect is favorable to you, desired by you, you call it miracle. And if the effect is not desired by you, you call it, and if it's not benefiting you, you call it an accident.
Yes, sometimes actually Swamiji says that anything good that happens to us is a miracle, and anything good happens to somebody that you don't like, you call an accident. But that's another story. All right, in your inner space. So we're talking about the inner space. If in your inner space, if you know how to use your inner space, you will be constantly making miracles. You'll be constantly making good things, things that will continue to happen to you again and again, good things that we call miracles. Purifying the inner space is planning for miracles. So this is very important. We need to purify our inner space. If we don't know how to use the inner space, we will constantly be creating these accidents for ourselves, not somebody we don't like, constantly creating accidents for ourselves, things that we don't want.
So understand, because you will be attracting the same frequency incidents in your life, same frequency actions in your life. So this is a wonderful truth which you need to internalize. Not only enter eyes, experience by entering into the process, by entering into the process.
Yes, so let us consciously enter into our memories which we don't want to enter. So these are memories that we try to push aside, try to push at the back of our mind. It's important, we need to enter into these memories which we don't want to enter into. So memories such as guilt, pain, many of these are suppressed desires which we don't want, want to become part of. So we don't want these suppressed desires, we don't want this guilt, we don't want this pain. We don't want it to become part of our inner space. But in this exercise, whatever you are avoiding, and trust the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is perfectly safe. So whatever you are avoiding, let us now consciously re-enter these guilt, pain, and suppressed desires, things that we don't want to be in our inner space. Let us right now bring awareness to these. Let us consciously enter into them. We'll come out on the other side much, much better off. So let us do this. So it's similar with how we relive to relieve. So in completion process, we relive an experience, a painful experience to relieve. So by entering consciously, so it's also connected to, similar to karma. Anything that you live consciously will leave your system. So in the same way, let us get into these suppressed desires, into this guilt, into this pain consciously. Bring awareness to it. By reliving it consciously, we will be free from these. So let us get into this exercise, this little activity. Requesting everyone. So we'll be sharing the sheet with you, the slide with you, and yes, you can see that now. So anything that we are avoiding, just consciously re-enter these. So let us start with this exercise.
Slowly, very slowly, you can relax and understand. Swami says again and again, when you more go deeper into the guilts or desire or the suppressed desire where you don't want to enter. Many times people don't want to enter, and because if we don't enter, it will not become strong and it will not become reality. And if you are so understand, so it says only when you go through this uh, deep guilt desires, you'll be living it, you'll be consciously reliving these guilts, these pains, and the suppressed desires. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and in this round I will be manifesting the power of thought current scanning. But in this round, the acharyas will be looking at the sentence. So you'll be scanning the acharyas for the sentence the acharyas are thinking about.
And by the way, if you have any questions in terms of this last exercise that we did, please do let us know. So any questions, any uncertainties that you have, any doubts, let us know. We can clear those up. We can explain further if you need, if there needs to be more clarification. All right, so let us now get ready for the power manifestation. So as Maharaj mentioned, the acharyas ourselves will be looking at a sentence, a few words on the screen in front of us, and requesting yourselves, the participants, to scan the words that we are looking at.
Yes. So just sit with the head, neck, spine and straight line, and close your eyes. And just remember Swamiji in your space. Forget the world and just stand. Just isolate yourself and just connect with Swamiji. Nothing else matters. Nothing more is important. Only when you connect with Swamiji, when you are in oneness with Swamiji, power starts manifesting. So start to unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching. And gently bring your awareness to your third eye and ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the sentence the acharyas are looking at. So let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter into this round of power manifestation, scanning the thought current of the acharyas as the acharyas are looking at the sentence. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So let's go ahead and start sharing what was revealed to you as you were scanning the sentence that the acharyas were thinking about. So we acharyas were looking at the sentence, thinking about the sentence. So please go ahead and start sharing.
So understand that language should be no barrier, because it is the thoughts that you are scanning. So the thoughts are not necessarily in language form, so in words form. So you should be able to catch the idea, should be the concept of what is being written about. So the topic of what the sentence is about. So requesting everyone, please drop the idea of impossibility, drop the idea of different language. It is the concept, it is the topic, the idea that we are talking about, that we can catch on from the person's thoughts, so scanning the person's thoughts. So let us go ahead and share what ideas, concepts, topics was revealed to you in your third eye as you were scanning ourselves, the acharyas, as we were looking at an image, at a sentence. So please go ahead and share.
You can even share even one word that was revealed to you, or even full sentence, what was revealed to you, or even anything related to the exact sentence that is revealed to you. You can share that as well. But make sure that you are sharing. Only when you share, you'll be able to see that, yes, what I'm manifesting is actually true. Otherwise, you will not even know. Yes, we have one sharings. Okay, so letters CIABUGKI. So Ma Hanky shares these letters. So thank you, Ma.
Yes, thank you very much, Ma. It's important, anything that was revealed to you in whatever form, do let us know. So whether it might be even a smell, a touch, a taste, a sound, a feeling, anything that was revealed to you in whatever form that came through, take a moment and share with us. So everything that you've experienced as part of this this process, please go ahead and share. It's requesting everyone that has taken part in this power manifestation to please share. Also requesting participants that have their cameras switched off to please switch on your cameras. So we have Wen Chi Tsing Naya, we have Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Trinetri Kananda, we have Ma Vera, we have Ma Nithya Ganambananda, Ma Le Tang, we have Ma Paramarama Swarupini, Ma Zhang Tzi Ho, and Manana Guru Prasadini, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available. Be available in the camera frame, be available for yourself. So this is your chance. Every power manifestation is your chance to connect to the divine. It's another reason to connect to the divine, to kindle that connection, that reality, that truth that we are divine beings. So don't miss out on these important opportunities.
Just waiting for a few minutes, and in a while we'll be sharing you the image that, or actually the sentence that acharyas are looking at. All right. Yes, so this is the sentence. You can see living enlightenment is actualizing the limitless potential. So if you just look at the letters that Ma Hangshi has shared, C, I is there, C is there, A is there, B is there, U is there, G is there, K is not there, and I, definitely I is there. So yes, you have successfully manifested, Ma. All the letters that you have shared is present in this round. So yes, thank you,
Thank you, Ma,
for sharing, for manifesting this round of power manifestation, and everyone who has taken part, even those who have not shared. All right, so with this, we'll be entering into the next step of the Nithya Dhyaan. Next step of the Nithya Dhyaan is going to be on chakra awareness. So in this, Swamiji will be guiding us through the chakras, what are chakras, and how to have the chakra awareness. And this is an important aspect of the Nithya Dhyaan itself. So make sure that you are doing this very sincerely. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
We have a lot of mechanisms inside our body. We have many systems inside our body. If it is not put to use, not only it is not useful, it is occupying unnecessary space in our system, in our being. If you know just how to switch it on, only nothing else, only one on. Just one switch on. It's enough. The whole thing is useful. Just like that, our whole system. You know just how to switch on the mechanisms which is in our being. The whole thing will be useful. The whole thing will turn into a utility system which you can use it for your day-to-day life. When I say there are so many mechanisms which are lying down in your system, in your body, without being put into use, I mean chakras. Small introduction to the chakras. The be able to explain what is chakra. The energy center, see, almost all the ancient masters of all the religions, almost all the great masters of all the ancient masters of all the religion which worked on the inner sciences, they speak of these chakras, the energy center. I just brought this to show you where the chakras are situated. I'll just give an introduction to the chakra, then we will see where the chakras are situated. All the great masters of all the religion, they speak about the chakras. Even though with a slight change in the numbers and the placements, the idea there are energy centers in our body is accepted by all the great masters. There are, you see, there is each and everyone gland has got a chakra nearby. Those energy centers take care of the activity of that area. What they say as a gland physically, metaphysically, chakras. Of course, chakras are not limited to the glands. It's not only the gland, it manages the whole area. Mainly the glands is managed by the concerned chakra. When we say the Agnya chakra, this is the energy center which controls, which activates, which manages the pituitary glands. Just like that, each and every chakra manages one of the glands or one major part of our body, our activities. Not only physical, mental, psychological, emotional, and spiritual. All the layers, all the activities of your body and mind are managed by these chakras. The beautiful book on these chakras are done by a great yogi called Patanjali. Patanjali is the great master. Patanjali is the father of this yoga science. He is the first master who put the whole thing in a logical way, in a clear way. He describes about the chakras, how to meditate on the chakras, how to cleanse the chakras. The whole yoga science, the whole chakra science, the whole healing science originates from Patanjali. From Patanjali, the roots, the seeds are come out from Patanjali. Patanjali is the root, Patanjali is the seed for the whole science. Now the way in which I am going to explain chakras to you is the way of Patanjali. Of course, each and every master, little bit they differ. One or two small things, there are little difference. When Buddhism, they speak on the chakras, one or two small difference will be there. But majority of the masters, majority of the enlightened people, they go with Patanjali because he is more scientific, more logical, more clear-cut on this subject. So what I am going to give you is based on Patanjali. Patanjali is the great saint, great enlightened master who lived thousands of years ago in the place called Chidambaram. Chidambaram is the place in India where he lived and had his enlightenment. He has recorded his enlightenment in a beautiful way called Yoga Aphorisms, Yoga Sutras. That's the book which explains basically about the whole science of yoga, meditation, whatever life, how the life should be led, how you need to live the life if you want to have the longevity, health, and bliss. He is the father of all the postures, asanas, which we call asanas. Asana means, I think in West it is very famous now, bending the bodies and stretching out the body, some breathing exercises. They are very famous in the West. All the yoga system, all the asanas are originally explained, are created by the Patanjali. He is the master who made all the description or the clear explanation. In a way, he has done the unabridged dictionary for the yoga philosophy. Unabridged dictionary, a complete collection of asanas, yoga system, mudras, meditations, chakra, about everything. And if you meditate on which chakra, in which way, what power you will get. Even to that extent, he has done a deep research and made an unabridged dictionary over this science. Let me explain about the chakras as Patanjali explains, according to the system of Patanjali, because what Patanjali says goes with my experience also. My experience also goes with what Patanjali says. So let me explain it. A small story. From that story, I will be able to tell you the chakra, about the chakras. After the Second World War, a group of defense people, they were vacating their army camp. When they were vacating their army camp, they left a small open aircraft in one tribal village and went away. When they leave their army camps, they don't carry everything back. Some things they carry, some things if they can't, they leave it and go. Just like that, in one army village, in one tribal village, a small tribal village in Germany, they left one aircraft, open aircraft. Only 1 or 2 persons can sit in that, a small helicopter. They left that open aircraft and went away. After 1 or 2 days, the tribal people, they have neither heard about aircraft or they have not seen. They don't even have any idea about the helicopter. They have not even heard about tractor, not to speak of aircraft. So the whole village gathered and saw, what is this? What is something new has come to our village? They were not able to understand what it is. And they were just going around and around that vehicle. They don't even understand it is something called vehicle. It is something like a vehicle. So they were not able to assess what it is. Suddenly one man told, it may be God who has come to visit our village. And all the other people told, no. If God means he should speak, he should give boons. It is not doing anything. It is stagnant as it is. They refused. The argument was refuted. Somebody else told, it may be some devil or the ghost has come to our village. Again it was refused. No, it is not doing any harm. It is lying down there as it is. Nobody was able to recognize, nobody was able to understand what it is. Finally, one boy came and told, you see, bullock cart also we have a wheel. They know only one thing, bullock cart. They use bullock cart. Bullock cart is also having a wheel. And this vehicle is also having a wheel. So it must be a bullock cart. Maybe a little developed bullock cart. It must be bullock cart. When it is told with a logical way, the whole village agreed, yes, it must be a bullock cart. So they all thought that they have discovered what it is and they started celebrating, enjoying, running around the vehicle, pulling this way and that way, pushing this way and that way. The whole village was celebrating and enjoying the new bullock cart. After 1 month, it went on. They were playing with the vehicle. They put a big bullock in front of the helicopter and they started using that as a bullock cart. Throughout the village, they count and whatever they want to transport, they started using this vehicle. It is going on. After some 3-4 months, one boy who has gone to a nearby village, nearby city to study, to do his school, he came back. He was a tribal boy. He went to a nearby city to do his studies. He came back and he saw the whole thing. He thought it cannot be bullock cart. It is done with so many mechanisms. He also don't know about a helicopter. He also don't know about aircraft. He has seen only the tractor. So he thought it must be one way of tractor. It must be one kind of tractor. So he got into that vehicle and did something this way, that way. Somehow he started it. He started using that as a tractor. So morning till evening, he started using that as a tractor. When the people saw it can go even without bullock, they were wondering, they were surprised. How can it go without even bullock? It goes simply and comes back. There is no need for any bullock. So they decided it is a bullock cart without bullock. It can simply go and come by itself. So they were enjoying the vehicle as a bullock cart for 6 more months. After 6 months, one retired pilot, for some reason, for some research, somehow he came to that village. He saw the whole thing, what is happened. He started laughing. Then he explained to the villagers, see, it is neither a bullock cart nor a tractor, it's an aircraft. It can be used to fly. First, the villagers were not ready to agree it. What are you talking? How can it fly? It is such big mechanism, so heavy. Our body is much lighter than the mechanism. Even our body cannot fly. We cannot fly. It is more heavier than our body. How can it fly? They asked all logical questions. But the pilot told, you see, I cannot answer your logical questions. There are a lot of things which logic cannot explain. But the one thing I can do, I can fly and show. He got into the aircraft. He just took that one round he went. He came back. He landed. And then he showed. You see, this much only I can do. Now you understand that it can fly. It's an aircraft. Then the whole village surrendered and asked the pilot, yes, now we understand. It's an aircraft. You see, a very small story, if you understand deeply, you will be able to understand your whole life. The vehicle, the aircraft is what is the thing, our body. God has given this body to us. The tribal villages have used the same aircraft as a bullock cart. The next step, man used the same body, same vehicle as a tractor. Third level, pilot used the same thing as a aircraft. Same vehicle or the same instrument. One man is using it as a bullock cart, another person is using it as a tractor, the third person is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given a same system for all of us. The body is the system. This is the system given to us by God, given to us by the divine. We, the people who live with a normal life, very ordinary way of life, just taking birth, having their food, reproducing some more children and dying. Nothing more in their life. Just if you weigh their life, few Benz, few bungalows, little bit of money, that's all. Nothing more. They take birth, do something, and then they die. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, why in all the cemeteries it is written born on such and such a date, died in such and such a date? I told them, nothing worth mentioning has happened in between. Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. Only these two are worth mentioning. Born and died. Over. You see, 90% of our lives, 90% of the people live only in this state. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our life. So it's just a dull, dead, dragging life. When you live the life of only eating and reproducing and dying, if you have not done anything else except this, you have lived your life as a bullock cart. As the tribals have used, we have lived our life only as a bullock cart. We take birth in Muladhara. Muladhara means the lowest chakra. That is the sex center. We die in Swadhisthana, the next center. Next center is death, first center is birth. Birth and death over. Nothing more, nothing else. Born and died. Nothing worth mentioning has happened. Even though if you have place, nothing worth mentioning has happened. That is the one kind of life in which 90% of us will live. 90% of us live only a dull, dead, dragging life. So there are next level people, as like a young boy who used that as a tractor. There are next level of people who enter into the field of art, culture, dance, poetry. When you enter into the layer of the art, when you enter into the level of heart, when you add some juicy things in your life, by dancing, by singing, by painting, by this type of artistic things, you use your system as a tractor. You expose yourself to the second layer. You come to the second level of understanding. You understand money is not the only thing to be achieved in the life. Money is necessity. It is a basic thing, okay, but it is only basic thing. Basic things are only basic things. It is not ultimate. There is a next step to be more joyful, to be more, to make the life more juicy. The artistic things. When you add art in your life, you use your system as a tractor. The third level, when you add spirituality, when you add meditation, when you add the joy, the spiritual bliss in your life, you use your system as a aircraft. The same system, the same body, the same vehicle. Tribals are using as a bullock cart. The young man is using as a tractor. Pilot is using it as a aircraft. The same way, God has given the same system for all of us. If you just live in a normal life, an ordinary life, taking birth, eating, drinking, giving birth to children, little bit of money, and one easy chair, then finished. Nothing else. If you live that normal life, we are also using our life as a bullock cart. If you go to the next level, dance, culture, art, poetry, not for the sake of name and fame, just for enjoying the art, you use your system in a second dimension. You understand your second dimension. You go to the next level of being. That is artist, where the artist reach. Rabindranath Tagore, the great poet like Rabindranath Tagore, the great Tapatis, great people, great painters, all these people touch the second layer. They use their system as a tractor. People who have become enlightened, who have become God, who have become one with the God, who have had a spiritual joy in their life, spiritual bliss in their life. Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad, Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi, these great masters, Ramanuja, all these great spiritual people, they are using the same system as an aircraft. They are the pilots. They are the people who show life to us, how beautifully life can be lived, what best you can have from the system, how maximum can be extracted out of this system, how optimum the system can be put to use is expressed, explained by the great masters like Jesus, Buddha, Saint Francis of Assisi, Saint Thomas. All these great masters have lived their life as an aircraft. What is the difference between the tribal villages and the pilot? Tell me. What is the difference? Only one difference. Villages don't know how to operate the mechanisms and gears. The pilot knows how to operate the mechanisms. That's all. Villages, they don't know how to operate the mechanisms. So they are using that as a bullock cart. Pilot, he knows how to operate the mechanism. He is using the same thing as the aircraft. Please turn. Where the spinal cord ends, no, it can be. Where the spinal cord ends, the end of the spinal cord, the Muladhara Chakra, the first center, just 2 inches above, we are going to do the meditation. So for that you need to understand where the chakras are situated. Just 2 inches above Swadhisthana. Then navel, where the navel center is there, on that the third chakra, Manipuraga it is called. Then just near the chest, the center of the chest, we have, yes, thank you. No, this enough. We have the Anahata, the fourth center. It is called heart center, Anahata, the fourth center. In near the throat, this area, we have fifth center, Vishuddhi. This is called. Near the eyebrows, you have the sixth center. It is called Amnya. On the top of the crown, on the top of the head, there is a chakra which is called Sahasrara. These are the 7 major centers, 7 major mechanisms which exist in your being, in your body. If you know how to breathe life into them, in an ordinary way, normal way, they are completely closed. They don't work completely. Only very minimum portion of their the chakras are active, are there. The energy which is supplied to the chakras are not. Very little portion of your energy is supplied to the chakras. If you know how to breathe life into them, if you know how to activate them, if you know how to concentrate on them, if you know how to energize them, you will see the same body with the same mind, with the same spirit. You will be able to live more joyful, more ecstatic, more collective life. The below chakra, lowest chakra, Muladhara, this chakra is managing all the sexual activities of your mind. The imagination, too much of imagination locks this chakra. And if you know how to live the life with little bit of less imagination, as I told you yesterday, if the dreams can be little reduced, this chakra opens. The next level, Swadhisthana, the chakra which is below your navel, above the Muladhara, below the navel. If this chakra is getting locked by the unnecessary fear. You see, a small example can tell you about this chakra. If you just climb a 10-story building, and if you stand near a parapet wall and just peep in, peep out, you know that the building is safe, and the man who built the building, he only built the parapet wall. Even then, if you just put your head outside the window, you will have a slight feeling, just from the deep stomach, a feeling of fear that you may fall. The feeling which comes from the deep stomach, it comes from only Swadhisthana. And you are driving in a highway, the full speed, with some vehicle, without any traffic, without any rules, if it comes just near your vehicle, as if about to hit your vehicle, you will feel something is suddenly come up from your deep stomach. If you have felt a sudden fear, if you are in danger, you will feel that something suddenly happening in your deep stomach. That happens only from Swadhisthana. The fear, the unnecessary fear, and the deep feeling of insecurity locks the Swadhisthana chakra. If you understand the inevitability of life and inevitability of death, death is the only thing which can never die. Anything else can die. Death is the only thing which never dies. Uncertainty is the only certainty in the life. Insecurity is the only security in the life. If we understand the life uncertainty and relax with the fear of death, this chakra opens. The third thing, Manipuraga is something to do with Ori. That is the navel center is something to do with Ori. That is the reason In all the language we have an expression. If you receive any news which you cannot handle, if a shocking news comes to you, immediately we say, I cannot digest it. I cannot stomach it. Not only in English, all the language this expression exists. Because Ori and Manipuraga is very closely related. Any news which makes you worry, you immediately say, I cannot digest it. And any news, if you hear any shocking news which shakes you, the first will be, stomach will be upset. The first thing in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Any disturbing news, any disturbing thing, have you observed? Anybody had this experience? Any shocking news if you receive, the first reaction in your system will be, stomach will be disturbed. Stomach will get upset, either diarrhea or indigestion. The stomach is the first portion, first part of your body, which will be disturbed if you listen any news, the incident which gives you worry. So the Manipuraga is disturbed by unnecessary worries and the unnecessary depression. If you suppress any of your emotions, Manipuraga is the first chakra which will get disturbed. And Anahata is the chakra which continuously asks for attention from others. Our life, throughout our life, we will be doing so many things just to get the attention of the others. Just to ask, just to get the certificate from others that you are a good person, you are a good wife, you are a good husband, you are a good children, you are a good son, you are a good daughter. To get that certificate, we put our whole life just for the certificates of others. When you just run behind the certificate of others, the anahata is lost. So the Vishuddhi, when you compare and feel jealous with others, when you compare your life with others and feel jealousy about it, the Vishuddhi gets lost. If you take things too seriously and if you behave too egoistically, the prejudiced life, if your life is filled with prejudices, instead of living with reality, if you have too much of past on your head, the anya is locked. Too much of past and too much of ego. Of course, past is ego. If you have too much of past, you behave with too much of egoistic way. That is the reason elderly people, if you just go near them, they will start, oh, in my good old days. Anything, the conversation will start, in my good old days. You can, with any elderly person you can stay, you can see. If they live with a simple little bit of understanding, they won't start. Otherwise, in my good old days, things used to be like that. So the past is heavy on our life. If you have too much of past carrying in your life, it is not that just because you are 90, you need to carry the past. There is no need. There are many people who are 90, but mentally they are 19. Just because you have lived 90 years, there is no need you should carry the past. Just because you are elderly man, there is no need that you should be egoistic. But generally, we carry the past heavy on our mind. So wherever, even if it is unasked, we just go and give advice. The advice is so free of, it is free of cost. So what to do? Even if nobody wants, even if somebody doesn't listen, we just go and catch them and start giving the advice. So just catching the people and giving the advice, just having the past on your head locks the Anya Chakra and continuously living a discontented life. Whatever life has given, we take the things for granted and we don't feel grateful for the life. That motion, that taking the things for granted locks the Sahasrara Chakra. This is the gist of the 7 chakras. If you understand, God has given so much, divine energy has given so much, you feel grateful, the Sahasrara opens. You see, we pray to God, oh God, give me the ring, give me the diamond ring, I should wear a diamond ring. But we never feel grateful that you are given a finger. You see the truth. We pray to God, we pray to Balaji. Oh Balaji, give me so much of money so that I will wear diamond ring. We never feel grateful. Oh God, you have given me the finger. That's the way of our life. Whatever God has given, whatever the divine has given, whatever the life has given, we think everything is our birthright. Till we get only, our mind keeps quiet. As soon as we get, what we decide? Oh, it is my birthright. Everything is mine. Then what we go for? Next. What next? What next? What next? Taking things for granted locks this chakra. If you understand how much the existence has showered on you, how much the God has showered on you, how much the divinity has given you, the Sahasrara opens. You see, if all of you are, if a God appears suddenly in front of you and says, whatever you want, please make a list and give me. Will the list end any day? The list will never end. And if the God appears in front of you and asks, whatever I have given, please give the list, we will never make the list. You see, if the God has given you enough things and God has not given you enough things. There are so many things which is not given by God, and there are so many things which is given by God. This side also big list, and this side also big list. But we never look at this list. We never look at the list which God has given. We all our eyes, throughout our life, our whole concentration is what God has not given. That is the reason from early morning to till midnight, we continuously blame God. Oh, He has not given me this, He has not given me that. And finally we go to bargain also. Oh God, give me 1 lakh in the lottery. I will give you 10,000 in the hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 10,000 by yourself and give only 90,000 in the lottery. So these are our prayers. The small story can explain how we bargain with God. Once a doctor, engineer, and lawyer, all these three people, this is a story I always use. All these three, they got together and they wanted to start a business. So when you start a business, you always naturally feel insecure. How to start, how to go about, whether I will be successful. So when you are feeling insecure, only then you call God. Otherwise, we don't call God. We want God only when we feel insecure. So the insecurity, naturally they pray to God. You see, whatever profit comes, we will make it as the 4 shares. Each one for 3 of us. And the 4th share goes to God. 4th share will be put into hundi, temple hundi. So they decided that they will do this. Somehow the business has become so successful, more than $1 crore has come as a God share. You see, if it is a $500 or $600 or $1,000 also, we wouldn't mind putting in hundi. If it is a 10,000 also, we would have put. But 1 crore, we always feel, why God needs 1 crore? After all, He has no issues. You see, we have issues. We have to educate our son, daughter. We need so many things. So we need money. Why God needs $1 crore? So doctors gave suggestion. First person, he gave suggestion. We will convert everything into gold. We will make a small round in the floor. We will throw all the gold upside. Whatever falls inside the hole, we will give it to the God. Whatever falls outside, we will take that as a prasad. That's prasadam. Next man told, no, we will make it a big hole. Whatever falls inside, we will take it. Whatever falls outside, we will give it to God. You see, the 3rd man is a wise man. He told, you see, we will throw everything up. After all, God is there. Let Him take whatever He wants. Whatever falls down, we will have it. You see, after all, why should we give what has fallen on the ground? This is the way our logic works. See, till we get the things done from God, we oblige. When the things are done, we have our own logic to fulfill. Almost all our prayers are like this only. When the things have happened, you see, when the profit has come, when things are in the hand, we don't bother about God. Once people are going in a ship, suddenly a cyclone attacked the ship. Ship was about to collapse. One man started praying, "Oh God, if you save me, I will stop smoking." Then also ship was not stopped, it is again shaking. And then he started, "Oh God, if you save me, I will stop drinking." Then also the ship has not stopped, it is again in the danger. He shouted, "Oh God, if you save me, I will stop womanizing." The neighbor, the next man, he told, "Hey, don't go to that much. I think one ship is coming, we will be saved." This kind of, one boat is coming, we will be saved. Don't go to that much. You see, whenever we feel that we are insecure, we want God. Otherwise, let him be in the heaven. We don't mind, we don't bother much. That is the way of our life. Whenever we feel the necessity, the utility, God is nothing but an utility for us. We take the things for granted. Whatever He has given, we take the things for granted. We never feel grateful. How intensely you pray, you don't feel gratitude so intensely. Sometimes, very rarely, when you get something suddenly, you say, "All right, oh God, thank you." Bye. But never with the intensity of your prayer. We pray so intensely. "Oh God, give me this, give me that, from morning till night." Only application writing. But when He has given something, we don't feel such a gratitude. We don't feel the gratefulness towards the existence. This is the energy which locks the Sahasrara. God has given so much, He has showered so much on our life. When you take the life for granted, Sahasrara is locked. When you feel gratitude towards the life, when you feel your thankful attitude towards the energy, towards the existence, gratitude is the greatest attitude. Gratitude is the greatest attitude which you can have towards the life. Then Sahasrara opens, when the Sahasrara flowers. So these are the emotions which locks our major chakras. So if you can just understand, understanding itself solves half of the problem. You don't say, many people come and tell me, "Swamiji, I understand whatever you say sounds so right, but in practice we are not able to do what to do." This is the problem. Most of us face this problem. Do you say, "I understand if I put my fingers in the fire, I will get burnt, but every day I want to put my fingers in the fire"? Do you say that? No. When you understand, if you put your fingers in the fire, you will be burnt. Clearly, thoroughly, you never go and put. If you don't understand, then only you go and try. Same way, if you understand, these are the emotions which blocks your chakras. These are the ways which disturbs your chakras. You can really drop it. You can understand. But our understanding is not so deep. Once, when you put your hands in the cigarette, you get burnt. You think, I think only cigarette fire burns, not a lamp fire. Let me put my finger once more in the lamp fire. You put your hand in the lamp fire, and again you get burnt. Oh, lamp fire also burns. Let me put my hand in chimney fire and see whether that burns or not. So every day you try with new fires. When you understand all the fire burns, the time has come for you to go to the ground, the burial ground. The time will come. You need to go to the burial ground. You need to go to the cremation ground. So if you go testing every fire, naturally you will end up in the cremation ground. Nothing else. You will never understand. But understand, only once when you touch some one fire, not only this fire, all fire will burn. All fire will hurt. When you understand that, your life, you can come out of the sufferings. Your life will become a joyful flowering. Same way, understand not only this one problem, anything, not only one incident, anything related to that emotion. When I say that worry disturbs your Manipura chakra, unnecessary worry and too much of Overbrooding disturbs your Manipura chakra. Not only it is related to one incident, it is related to all the incidents of your life. Anything, any incident, don't brood over too much. Don't worry too much. Just some 4 months ago, middle-aged lady, around 40 years she came to our ashram. As soon as she entered my cabin, she started crying. This happened really. She started weeping and wailing. I told her, why are you crying, ma? Can you just tell me the reason? Let me see what can be done. She started telling, oh, my son is not listening my words. He is disobedient. If the same thing happens, I don't know, he may marry on his own. He may not marry the girl whom I wanted. In India, the son is a very good, you can earn a lot through a son. If you have one son, that is enough. You can earn enough money to run your life. If you sell that one son in the market, you will get enough money to run your whole life. So if he marries on his if I gets married, if he decides his own life, his own partner, what will happen to me? I don't know what will happen. So she started crying. I told her, you see, don't bother. Bring your son once. Let me talk to him. Let me try to help him. He suddenly told, no, Swamiji, I don't have to bring. I have already brought. He just let a 4-year-old boy. The son is only 4-year-old boy. She is so much worried. He is weeping and wailing. She is telling me he may marry on his own. I don't know what will happen in future. He is complaining so much. But when I asked about her son, he just let a small kid. He is only 4 years old. You see, we are such a great masters of worrying. Even if you don't find any reason, we find some reason to worry. If you don't find any reason today, oh, today everything is going well. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. And that is what we think. Something very bad thing is going to happen. That is the reason today things are going smooth. If everything goes well, if you can't find any reason, you just start thinking, tomorrow there may be something very bad. I don't know what will happen. We start worrying about the next thing. You see, in the initial times, you need some reason for worrying. After some time, that becomes such a beautiful habit for you. You don't need outside reason. Even if you make some reason, even if you don't get any outside reason, you just make your own inside reason. Oh, things are going so smooth today. I think tomorrow something big bad is going to happen. Something very bad